Guys, check it out. I'm not starting just yet, but check it out while he's here. Oh my god, look at how cozy he is. Ooh. So cozy. Oh, also, by the way, guys, yeah, it's still 8 minutes till we start properly. I need to go get some more water. Um, the editors and I right now are testing what like the rates are for ad viewership when it comes to live streams as opposed to videos. So I'm going to hit the ad button while this stream hasn't started yet because it's like the ad previews before a movie. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Oh, Artemy doesn't like the singing. Happy baby. All right, good luck. See you in a sec. What the fuck? I leave chat for 1 second, and I come back, and there are people calling me mid? You entitled fucks. Oh my god. What's wrong with you people? You do look mid-vosh? Damn, alright, fine, no politics today. We'll just play video games. Jesus. Oh my god, you fucking ingrates. Mid is generous? Oh my god. Oh wait, you just want video games. Alright, more ad rolls. Let's go. More ad rolls. We're hitting it up. Just the whole stream. Moist man? Yeah, we're gonna talk about him. I'm not feeling very moist at all right now, though. With you people being so ingracious. Hey Vosh, genuinely just experienced my first shooting at my school today. No joke, don't you just love America? Yep. Oh, I hope you had fun. Wow. Getting the classic American experience right there. Jesus Christ. Well, I hope you're okay. I mean, you're typing at me, so I assume you are. I hope other people are okay. Hear about Hank Green today? Yeah, I know a lot of people love Hank Green, but I don't know anything about him, so I don't have any personal attachment to the news that he has cancer. Apparently, he got it like detected early, and it's a fairly treatable form of cancer. So with his money and resources, I hope he ends up being all right. I've heard good stuff about him, so I don't really know. Fun, Sanchez. Yeah, good outlook, you know. Hodgkin's lymphoma. Such a silly name for something so dangerous. Yeah. Watch this. What if I don't, though? Yo, kid! Got me some new hiking boots. Why would I watch this? Out of curiosity. No clue. Really quickly, is anybody hype for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Because I'm not even a little bit. As funny as I think that it would be. I have to say, man, I don't know. Do you know how it was the greatest honor of a like web startup for it to get big doing nothing and then get bought out by a larger company so the original investors could spend the rest of their lives like chilling on a beach, and then nothing actually happens. Like it's purely just an inflated bubble that somebody else gets to eat at their expense. Uh, I don't know, man. Is the final dream of like indie mascot horror games now to be made into a movie that sucks so you get the payout? Markiplier is doing that Iron Lung thing, and who knows how that's going to turn out, right? And now you have the FNAF thing, which is probably going to suck. Especially since it's being produced by Blumhouse. Well, Blumhouse produces everything. That's not he Blumhouse produces like all horror things, you know. So that broadly that's the case. Iron Lung at least has an interesting narrative. Yeah, I feel like you can tell with no qualification. I mean, you can just assume this and probably be correct. The FNAF movie will suck based almost entirely off its trailer. Or sorry, off its poster even, not even its trailer. Because the thing that made Five Nights at Freddy's I guess like artistically novel and interesting when the first game came out was the fact that it did so much with the like haunted animatronic thing, right? Like, hold on, FNAF 1 camera. Just give me something here. Something I can work with, please. You know what I mean? It was about like keeping things relatively understated, using the technical glitches in the camera and like the unnatural artifice that you're looking at, and to kind of like draw horror out of the you know what I'm talking about, right? But then if you take a look at the movie poster, what the fuck is this? They just look like 3D renders in like Blender. Why are their eyes red? Why isn't there a gap in between their eye and their eye socket? I know that sounds like a really minor thing, but it's actually like pretty consistent in the design, and I always thought it was pretty neat looking because it reinforced that you're looking at a sort of hollow puppet, just like like the scaffolding around this you know endoskeleton that is you know, mechanically not dissimilar from what you could see in the real world with animatronics, but is also fucking haunted. You know what I'm talking about, right? Do I sound crazy? The red eyes are tacky compared to the tiny white dot. I think they look tacky, yeah. It makes them look like, yeah, like they're just like spooky, evil monster dudes. I feel like for a lot of people, if you ask that, like if somebody somehow had no knowledge of Five Nights at Freddy's, and you asked them what these were supposed to be, I bet you they would answer like toys. I don't think they would answer with animatronic mascots. I think they would think these are like toys coming to life or something. Because they look more like toys. They look more plushy, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna suck. I've been blackpilled since your Mario movie segment. It's, yeah, well, a lot of people just see adaptations as like a free money pile, which oftentimes they kind of are, but. Looks like some stupid Chucky shit. Yeah, I've never seen the Chucky movies. I know that maybe the first one was good, or maybe it's not good and people like it even though it's not. I don't know. Weird. Chucky 5 was good. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Just scheduled my first consultation.
I think it's going to be carried by Matthew Lillard as he's going to play William Afton. Yeah, but one great actor can't carry a fucked premise, I don't think. Oh, sorry, TTS still on. I love you. We'll get to you later. And also the donations. Irrelevant, but can we remove all CGI monsters from every movie and replace them with animatronics? Oh, the funny thing is like, if ever there was a time to use practical effects and animatronics for your horror monsters, this would be it, right? Does anyone else think that's kind of weird? Like, it used to be that when you had, like, horror apparatuses, it was dudes in costumes, or it was animatronics, and now we have a pretty good excuse to go in that direction, but, no. They're real animatronics made by Jim Henson's studio. Those are real? Are they really? Wait, these are physical things that were photographed? No, they aren't. That can't be real. That's not real. Maybe they're used in the movie at some point, but I've only seen this, you know. Maybe not in the poster, but the movie, yes. Really? Okay, hold on. I can't show it on screen, of course. Let me look at the FNAF trailer really quick. So when they're up there on the stage in that shot, those are actual physical animatronics. Wait, let me look at that shot again. It's kind of hard to tell because it's deliberately lit really poorly. That looks pretty good. Okay, on the stage right there, that looks pretty good. They're probably going to do heavy CGI shit for the actual, like, action scenes or whatever. I don't know. I mean, we'll see, I guess. Is it Jim Henson dead? They said Jim Henson's studio. Well, all right. Okay, wait. Let me read these donations super quick, and then we'll talk about the Moist Critical thing. Captain ACAD, thanks the tier 1 sub. Just scheduled my first consult for HRT. Thanks for helping crack my egg voosh, death to white names. Congratulations, and I hope it goes well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Venom93, thanks the tier 4 sub. Love your work, Vosh, from one autistic to another. All my work is from autism to autism. If you're not autistic, I don't want you watching my crap, okay? Semi-Locon, thanks the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. And Crimson Sky, thank you likewise. And then there were a few donations from the beginning of the TTS bit of the previous stream that I didn't read, even though I said I would specifically. So I'll just look again, you know. Charlotte21, thanks the $5. Hope you enjoy your physical copy of Tears of the Kingdom. Carakel, thank you for the $10. Really appreciate that. Tempted to send my brother your video of Lance and Tim, but my brother is fully convinced Tim is a centrist, so I don't know how it would go. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to be, like, pretty, respectfully, pretty brain damaged to think that Tim Pool is a centrist. So, yeah, I don't know. That's, like, a pretty... That's a pretty bad state of affairs. I don't know. Big Booty Butches, yeah, I did see the removed song from the Lorax. I think that as a song, the one that actually made it into the movie is better. But yeah, the one that got removed is definitely more radical, you know. But whatever, it's the Lorax. I mean, it's not exactly high art, unfortunately, because everything is bad now. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. There can be no good art anymore. It's all gone. Oh, before we get to the idubbbz thing, speaking of the transgenders, have you heard of these people? I've heard lots of things about them. I've heard they're annoying on Twitter. I've heard they're funny, but they're very annoying. You heard about these people? Right. So, turns out there's this broad discourse on them. You know, here's a New York Post article. We don't have to pull from them. They just have the information here, okay? So, it turns out Sports Illustrated had a transgender model on their cover. That's cool. You know? There we go. So that is indeed a cover. Sports Illustrated loves their swimsuit editions. You know, every year they do a swimsuit edition, which is like, if you're a boomer, you'll like talk wistfully about how the swimsuit edition for 30 years, this was the only woman I saw. So, you know, whatever, some like nonsense like that. I don't know if like sneakily jerking it to the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition is a part of young masculinity anymore now that we have the internet. Like, that's too old even for me, and I'm almost 30. So, I don't know. But, you know, whatever. There she is, Kim Petras, in a swimsuit. Albeit not the kind I typically see on a beach, you know. Glad she's having fun. Moisturized, unbothered, relaxed, in her element. So who could possibly take issue with this? Well, guys, let me introduce you to Fox News. You heard this joint? They are mad. Here, listen. Megyn Kelly has some words. Loud.
Let's talk about Sports Illustrated, because you are former beauty queens and you understand the beauty business. What sells?
Truly is like the Fox News phrenology at work here, isn't it?
What works and what doesn't. And, you know, I was on, Paul Murray's a friend of mine. He hosts a show in Sky News Australia, and I go on with him once a week and we talk about culture issues and so on. And he was raising this issue with me because Sports Illustrated, yes, they've got...
Why are there 3 identical women? You have to pass a pretty strict bar for appearance in order to get on like any kind of conservative circuit as a woman. I actually do feel a bit bad for them. Like, it is kind of a... I voted for the leopard eating party, or the leopard face eating party, now a leopard's eating my face. So I'm not like... You know, my sympathy is somewhat limited, but they are held to some pretty strict. She's not on Fox anymore. Wait, is this not Fox? The Megyn Kelly show's its own thing now? Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm such a goober. Wait, who currently hosts it? Megyn Kelly show. I'm sorry, not Fox. Is this just YouTube? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I forgot she'd fallen from grace. Okay. We're not on Fox, okay? We're on the Megyn Kelly show. We all know Megyn Kelly, right? I'm sorry. I'm used to thinking of her as a... Yeah. That doesn't change how mad she's going to get. You know, the fundamentals of this story remain the same. We're talking about the logic here. How many subs does her YouTube channel have? 1.18 million. Well, more than mine. That's, you know... Was Megyn Kelly the one doing the sexual harassment? Was she? Am I getting people mixed up in my head? Megyn Kelly explains why she left Fox News on the Ellen Show. Wasn't she the one being harassed? Oh no, she left Fox News because of President Donald Trump and the, quote, snake pit that is primetime cable news. So what, is she, I guess she's a never Trumper? And then she got picked up by NBC? No, okay. The NBC program was called Megyn Kelly Today, but this is the Megyn Kelly Show. Are we all keeping our lore together here? I'm so sorry. This is completely tangential, by the way. This has literally nothing to do with the point. Let's just accept what we're looking at right now, okay? Megyn Kelly is somewhere here. She's somewhere in the building. White woman Warhammer classes? Yeah, like nerds talking about like Adeptus Astartes Brotherhood chapters. Like, no. She's not, if you've read the lore, she's not here. She's here. Move on, please. Oh, we could do this bit for another, let's say, 50 minutes. Please, God, put an ad here. I would just to spite you. But I do actually want to watch this bit.
Megan Fox, who's amazing, very beautiful. But they've also got Martha Stewart, as he described her, an elderly ex-con.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Ben Shapiro also... Yeah, we're never getting into this video. Ben Shapiro actually made a video on that.
So Sports Illustrated...
Why is 81-year-old Martha Stewart on the Sports Illustrated swimsuit cover? These are the issues that plague the minds of conservatives, okay? These are the hard-hitting topics that they wake up early so they have the neurons necessary to address, to confront, to analyze. I don't know who cares. Yeah, okay, hold on. Martha Stewart, Sports Illustrated photos. How's she looking? How do you serve cunt in an octogenarian way? Well, you know, I'd say doing pretty good. I mean, obviously Photoshop's involved, but you know, still. When I'm 81, Photoshop will not be able to make me look this good. I'll tell you that much. So what is she mad about? I don't really care. I'm just grateful it's an actual woman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's it's rent-free. Rent-free. God almighty. Okay, just move along.
Very kind of funny. I mean, yes, she looks great for 81. We should all be so lucky. But,
Well,
you know, she's there. And then there's a trans person there. There's a biological man who's there, who's some sort of a singer who was with Sam Smith and his weird devil worship show.
Looking quite biologically male in this photo, I might add. Looking very... I know she just wanted to say a trans, by the way. But, yeah. Looking extremely male, very masculine. Could beat me in any athletic contest. Hairy. I mean, literally, she has long hair. That's what that means, right? You know. It's so dumb.
Kim Petras, who was Tim Petras, but now looks like this. This is a dude. And I said to Paul Murray, you know, you tell me, Paul, but my understanding of the cover of the Sports Illustrated magazine is it has one main purpose, and that's for 15-year-old boys to spend some alone time with it in the bathroom. Like, I don't...
Remember what I said about the boomers? Also, where are we going with this?
I'm thinking this isn't the way to get that done. Thinking it's, once again, not knowing the function of your product or who your audience is.
Yeah, trans people are grooming children. Also, my primary objection to a trans woman being included on the Sports Illustrated cover is that 15-year-old boys won't be able to jerk off to her somehow, because they'll see how biologically male she is, and then they won't want to. And this is what I'm thinking about Megyn Kelly. I'm Megyn Kelly. I think this. Okay, how like petty do I want to be here? Okay, listen, to women like this, their appearance is like a 24/7, 365 issue. I get to wake up and not think about my appearance that much, but for women like this, partly because they're vain, which they are, partly because they're bitches, which at least Megyn Kelly is, And partly because there are like massively sexist standards when it comes to appearance in media that women are held to specifically. So this is some Stepford wife stuff, okay? You know, wake up at 4:30, drink 1 cup of tea, walk on the treadmill for 4 hours, then you have 1 cracker. You know, it's not a healthy lifestyle. And I think that people like this generally tend to be really petty and combative when it comes to appearance because it's kind of their domain. And also, I think the idea that somebody who, you know, at least shares the biological sex that I currently inhabit, you know, somebody that comes from this archetype from birth, could then go ahead and serve cunt like this actually makes them really upset. I genuinely think they're getting defensive at the idea of like what they perceive to be their like special interest / like refuge in a sexist society is being co-opted by by hot trans bitches, which on one hand is sad because I don't think that dynamic would exist in a society that wasn't sexist. But on the other hand, did you know there's actually a group of people who are held to higher standards of beauty than cisgender women? Can you all think which group of people I'm talking about? It's trans women. It's literally the one group of people who are held to higher and more punishing standards for their appearance than cis women. That's it. Literally. Like, cis women are near the top of the mountain, but they're not at the peak. There's a group farther up. It's insane. I think they're just bitter spiteful, okay? I just think they feel age catching up with them a little bit, and they want to tear people down, you know? In addition to the broader transphobia. Thanks for the point, Vermin. I yoinked it.
Of a man coming in and taking over a spot that previously would have been given to a woman once again.
Sounds like equality. You guys ready for the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition being a perfect 25 25 25 25 cis trans men women, the whole quadrants? You guys ready? We need some goddamn equality, all right, in this space.
Yeah. And you know what? Britt and I both competed at Miss USA. We were both Miss California. And I couldn't help when I saw this but think about the thousands of women who would have.
It's her mind is like an open book, you know? And what a mind it is. Not to play into stereotypes about beauty models, but okay, wait, I don't think this is her. This isn't the beauty model who did that famous reply about Africa when asked the question, right? That can't be the same person. I don't think it is. It would just be funny if it was, so I need to ask. No, Lamau. Okay, just in case, just a 1 in 100 chance, you know? Let's just pretend like it is. Yeah, that Africa answer lady was speaking for all blonde women.
Killed to have been on that cover. I mean, to be on the cover of Sports Illustrated is like winning Miss America or Miss USA or, you know, winning another prestigious title as a woman.
Damn, guess all cis women are uglier than Kim Petras. Congratulations, Kim. Well done. You made it to the top. Nicely done.
And I couldn't help but think of those women who saw that and thought, wow, first of all, he's not even in shape. Number one.
I told you, it's 100% anorexic vain beauty queens who are mad. They're so mad. They're so mad. By the way, the fact that this is following up not Kim Petras, Megyn Kelly, her name's literally there at the bottom left corner, following up Megyn Kelly, essentially saying that Kim Petras doesn't deserve to be on there because 15-year-old boys won't jerk off to her, really makes it seem like these three women are, like, arguing how, like, they should have been jerking off to me. Like, isn't that, that's kind of what they're doing now, right? Because the assumed premise of being on the Sports Illustrated cover is now in relation to, like, that's the height they're currently ascribing to. It's like, all those women who dreamt of being jerked off to by 15-year-old boys, it could have been me, you know? She's not even in shape. Look at those disgusting fat breasts. Like, Vosh, isn't trans one of the highest search porn categories? Mostly in the red states, but yes.
One.
Right.
Second of all, like, I looked at it and I was just like, oh,
They're so mad. It's just mean girl shit. Yeah, don't gag, okay? You probably get 400 calories a day, all right? You need to keep those.
But like you said, Megan, like these young men who are looking at this, like imagine how they feel. Like,
oh my God, they're actually doubling down on this. Holy shit, this is actually, they're committed to this. They're committed to this narrative. This is what they're framing it as. Look, it's been 14 years since I was a 15-year-old boy. I think she looks fine. I think she looks fine. I don't know. It's, you know, it's been a while. It's okay. It should have been me.
maybe they think, oh, wow, you know, oh, I'm turned on by that. Like, could you imagine?
How much of this clip do you think is going to be them talking about 15-year-old boys' libidos?
Imagine as like a young man seeing that and being like,
and then
well,
you find out.
Yeah, and then you find out.
Then you
what?
find out. It's like the crying game, you know, where you're like, oh shit.
Oh my God, they really are boomers. The crying game. Unironic the crying game reference when talking about trans people. Holy shit. How far back can you go? What the fuck is that? I'm not getting into it. What the hell is the crying game? I'm not. You can just go. It's just a movie. It's just a movie. It's all right. Nothing. That was their takeaway from the film. The takeaway, the lesson you can learn from the film, The Crying Game, is that trans people are bad. That's true.
No, this is like, it's a fraud. It's a bait and switch.
Hey, out of curiosity, do you think these three women would want to, holy shit, the horse teeth on this one on the right? Do you think any of these three women would argue that getting plastic surgery means that you're baiting and switching as a model? Like, out of curiosity? Because if that's the case, that would cut them all out. I can't believe we're listening to three adult women crying that children aren't jerking off to them. That's literally, I didn't think it was this bad. I thought they were just mad about her appearance. I didn't realize that they would be like tearfully mourning the lost fates of those cis women who could have had the honor and privilege of being jerked off to by 15. This is such a stupid premise. Guys, the internet pornography exists, all right? Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition is for 50-year-old dads to look at wistfully while remembering their childhood, like while like on the boat they take out on the lake once a year. That it's not, but they don't even know because they're boomers. Okay.
And that's exactly what it is. You just nailed it. That's the word that I kept trying to find in my head. It's a bait and switch, and I think that's the intention. It's to confuse young men. That's like where we're at.
This is like the gender confusion narrative of that guy who came on, the one who would later go on to sexually harass AOC on the Capitol steps, whatever his name is, where he was like, yeah, if I saw a slim-looking guy with long hair from the back and thought he was a woman and thought he was attractive, I would experience harmful gender confusion that would harm me. Boobs are confusing. I can't comprehend this. Do they think that, like, tits on a trans woman are like balloons or something? Or like they're filled with synthol oil or whatever? Like all these boys are fantasizing about squeezing them jugs. But then I don't know. I don't know where the switch is in this bait and switch because they're just looking at an image. Then they like meet Kim Petras in real life 20 years in the future and they're balloons. I have no clue. I don't. It's like they think trans women are AI art. Yeah, it really it does really seem like they can't contest the idea that she's beautiful, so they have to do this. Well, she's beautiful, but she's not real. Like real in what way? Well, she's tricking them. How? In what way? Well, it's not real. What? Like it's so confusing. I'm experiencing gender confusion right now because I have no idea what these dumb bitches are talking about.
Just confuse him. I saw him, Kim, Tim, and I was like, with all the Photoshop, he looked beautiful. I thought he looked like a beautiful woman on that cover. And that is so dangerous because you are going to see that. And a lot who aren't going to know that it's a dude are going to, like you said, get
Yeah.
bait and switched with it, and now they're attracted or did.
See, look, they're just mad. Literally, they're like there's nothing here. It's literally just it's not fair that these children I want to be attracted to me are attracted to her. That's it. That's literally it. That's the whole argument.
Something in the bathroom to a man. Well, now what's that doing to your sexuality and your reasoning through all this as a young man?
You're gone.
It's to
You die. You die instantly. Instantly you have a brain aneurysm and it kills you.
Confuse and destroy male sexuality and female sexuality. I think that's what the big picture is here. And also I thought, how embarrassing for those other 3 women that a dude just got shuffled on in the lineup. Like you're just right on next to a dude.
See, they think as women, I imagine there's a lot of internalized sexism here. They probably, listen, these 3 women understand they live in a man's world. And for the longest time, they have understood that the one thing they have on guys is beauty. This is something that, patriarchal societies have been doing for millennia. This, men have all this power and influence, all this reasoning and blah, 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 but women are arbiters of beauty. And isn't that just equality right there? We're both good in different fields. And now they feel like their domain is being stolen by trans women. Like, you can't do that as a biological male. You can't step into this space and outperform us. Now, obviously, this is fucking retarded. But the reverse of this would be the implication that if a woman ever did well in business, finance, or politics, they would be intruding on men's spaces and should face shame for doing so, which is exactly what men have done when women have intruded in those spaces historically and continue to do to this day. So understand that what they're doing right now is the exact mirror image of the behavior of men that have created the conditions that have left these women thinking the beauty is the only thing they have. It's actually quite sad. They live in a cage that they're constructing for themselves, But there are plenty of men who would probably argue that they're being willful just by being large media figures. That Megyn Kelly, a Fox News anchor, that's a man's job, honey. And that she should be kept to a kitchen or, whatever else. And that's basically what they're doing here. So I think in a way there's this reflexive victimhood thing, right? Like they're taking out their trauma and their coping mechanism for that trauma on Kim Petras. And for this, you can feel no sympathy. I'm just explaining this. I'm not saying they're victims here. They're not. They're dumb bitches. They're being hateful. They've got plenty of money and power. I'm not saying you have to be sympathetic. People say, they're like, well, understanding an issue, you do this to feel No, you don't have to. You can just understand them and then condemn them completely. Very stupid behavior.
Yeah, I had to make it the year that there's men in it. I mean, is that how the standards, how low they've fallen?
See? How low they've fallen. As in, women are more beautiful than men. As in, this is what I have as a beautiful woman. This is my domain.
I'm in the one where there's a dude in a bathing suit right next to me. And they did it last year too. They did it in 2021. Britt, you said something online that I saw. And
this is just a support group. This is literally group therapy for spinsters. This is group therapy for women who are terrified of aging.
It was such a good point. It was something to the effect of, this is intentional. They are actually trying to merge the genders. They're trying to erase the two-gender narrative. And getting you confused is part of the plan.
Yes. Because if you can do that, you can destroy the family unit. It's what Hugh Hefner did back when he was doing his thing in the 60s. Where he talked about how what he offered through the Playboy philosophy was a way for men to not feel bad if they hadn't taken a wife by age 20. Prior to Playboy America,
so men should feel bad if they don't have a wife by age 20? Out of curiosity, what are we talking about? The thing that I find really interesting about this is that unlike most times we see conservatives talk, the 3 women we're listening to right now don't have media consultants, because their references are literally decades out of date. I can't believe they mentioned The Crying Game. this messaging is not constructed to follow the line of discourse that like modern internet stuff has to. This is like totally out there, like floating in the water, like boomer shit, you know? It's kind of crazy. Like how often do you see this, right?
You had young men.
What is the crying game? Google it. Are you not on a mobile or computer? Just stop. Just Google it. It's a movie.
Seeking the virtue of husbandry. And they took wives and they had children and they were fathers and they were husbands. And that was, you've hit the gold standard in America. Mm-hmm. Playboy comes in and says, I'm going to offer you something different. I'm going to offer you something where you can be a bachelor forever. And it's that same philosophy that was driven in then as an attempt to sabotage the family unit, the family structure, and truly the foundation of America. We're seeing replayed now. That's what this confusion leads to. It confuses young boys.
What the fuck is she talking about? Hugh Hefner promoted a lifestyle of being a Playboy bachelor, which is like transgendered women, biological males who are tricking 15-year-old boys who should be jerking off to Megyn Kelly, but instead are jerking off to this fat whore with her stupid big tits.
It confuses young men on who they are, their sexuality, what they're supposed to be, and it ultimately destroys.
I really want a conservative to explain to me what the fuck gender confusion actually means. I think a lot, because I feel like they're the ones who are confused. I feel like if you asked like a Zoomer about this, judging from how pro-trans Zoomers tend to be, it'd be like, hey, is this chick hot? And they'd show her Megyn, or like them Megyn Kelly or whatever, and they'd be like, well, I don't know, this bitch looks old. And they'd show Kim Petras, it's like, oh, she's hot. It's like, what if I told you that this lady is trans? And they'd be like, okay, aren't you confused? No. What? This is a biological male. Okay. It's pretty hot. Like, I don't think they're confused. I don't think people are confused. I think the people who are confused are conservatives who pretend that Kim Petras isn't hot, and then like go on to jerk off to trans porn that they Google in disproportionate amounts. You know, like I think the confusion is looking at this and having to go like biologically male, like that's the confusing thing, you know, because we know the stats. We know red states jerk off nonstop to trans people. We know this. Alex Jones has been caught with trans porn on his phone. Nick Fuentes has been caught with trans porn on his phone. Like this is not uncommon, even remotely. So the idea of like go onto 4chan, see all the like trap / femboy / trans girl thirsting they do nonstop with these people. You know, they're the ones who are confused.
Destroys and appends the family unit, and that destroys the fabric of America, which is
true.
Completely Marxist in the ultimate game here.
Junk science. That's what the doctor called many of those fruit and vegetable supplements on the market.
Oh, okay. Even when she said fruit and vegetable, I thought there was a chance that this was a euphemism for like the trans girl cock or something. Because they just cut right into it, you know? This whole thing happened with Ashley Graham, the fat model JP called Not Beautiful, when she was on Sports Illustrated too. Yeah. So, I mean, I'll say the same thing now that I did then, which is that Sports Illustrated is a business, and they will put literally anybody on the front of their swimsuit edition if it will get them attention and money. That is it. That is the only thing they care about. It has never been or purported to be an objective assessment of the beauty of all women in existence, because no such thing exists. That is not a real thing. It is purely a way of driving attention. Having a transgender model at the front of the Sports Illustrated cover is a pretty good way to get attention, and it certainly did, as idiot conservatives took the bait, as they do every time, because they are dumb like animals. They flood in to make mockeries of their ideology to whatever extent it's capable of being mocked, by getting really angry over like free market economics in a way that, you know, I mean, what they're really saying is like, you know, degeneracy should not be allowed on magazine covers That's what they actually mean. That's what they're actually saying. But they always have to twist it in knots to say that because few people are direct enough to actually acknowledge that is, in fact, what they are saying. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It'd be great if Vosh did more streams earlier in the day. It's 3:40 a.m. right now. Go to sleep. Watch the VOD later. Also, blame Vermin. In their world, no one would show any skin. No, that's not true. In their world, in the world of the conservatives, they would heighten the social distinction between accessible and inaccessible nudity and sexuality in ways that heighten harm. In reality, nobody's harmed by a chick like in a swimsuit or whatever. But for conservatives, what they want is to enjoy the presence of a trad wife in like a 1950s style dress during the daytime. And during the nighttime, they want to rape a child in like a local brothel that they don't tell their wife about. This is the critical distinction, a simultaneous adoration of every kind of sexual politic that involves domination and harm, while also shaming literally any public expression of sexuality that pertains to like, you know, a perceived woman's virtue. Damn, that got dark. Yeah, well, that's why we have to win, obviously. So that can't happen. And keep in mind, like, progress has been made. Child abuse, sexual child abuse, has been going down for decades. Things have been getting better. The availability of internet resources, the fact that people are generally more interconnected thanks to the internet, spreading standards when it comes to sexual education and an understanding of the nature of abuse. There's a lot that goes into it. I'm sure it's a very complicated subject. Things are getting better in spite of what conservatives want, which is to make it worse for the aforementioned child rape, which we do not want them to do. So we have to win. Oh, thank you, Vermin. Yeah, I've been going out the past couple of days to just have fun exploring Seattle, and we've seen a lot of really really neat stuff that I'll show you guys super quick. I'm gonna key you in on it. Just a few of these photos. Here, check it out. So Vermin got a tattoo. Ain't that cute? Look at a gecko. I love this tattoo. I love him. Salamander, but true Lamau. Okay, close enough. That's a newt? No, it's a salamander. We went over to West Seattle, across the Puget Sound, and got to see the entire skyline, which is really beautiful, you know. Kind of hard to show in a photo, but you can see the Space Needle and the entirety of downtown. And the stadiums and such. Which I think is really pretty. And we also went over to the University District, where they have the Gasworks Park. You can see a rare photo of me outside, next to Fortuna. The Gasworks Park is literally just an old, like, natural gas plant, I think. But now it's all rusty. Vosh, you wearing sandals? Absolutely, I wear sandals all the time. You look so bit fruity. I think I look good, personally. Thank you. And also we saw some geese. How often do you get recognized? Pretty often. Short shorts are based. These are the same shorts here that I'm wearing now. They're not short shorts. They're probably shorter than, like, normal shorts, but... Oh no, not sandals, Vosh? I was only out for a little bit. It was just sandals for a brief walk. Weird that you would get recognized given how normal you look. I think I'm pretty recognizable. That's true. Fortuna does have a huge ass, Vermin. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with sandals? It was like 75 degrees that day. It was great. Wear socks and sandals next time to trigger chat. Yeah, that'll be the real dad look, I think. Already recorded a video, NCC. Okay, so yesterday, idubbbz released a video where you should watch my video on it, I think. He wants to grow as a person, which it seems to me that he certainly has, by the way. He feels bad about the negative outcomes of some of the earlier work that he did, and he's talking about how he's sorry and moving forward, and that he feels bad for the effects of those earlier of the earlier content. It came across to me as a little bit overly like, I guess beating himself up a little bit, like a little bit more of it than I think was appropriate. I think he could have been a bit more confident and direct with how he said some stuff. A little self-flagellating, right? That's the right term. Thank you. I was trying to find that. Overall, though, like the sentiment behind the video, I fully agree with. The points that he made, I fully agree with. I just, you know, I want him to be confident. And right, so then Critical, the Moist Man, made a video on the idubbbz video, which I was going to respond to because I had heard that his video, the Charlie's video, wasn't that great. I heard that it wasn't that good, that he was maybe dismissive of the points that idubbbz had made in a bad way, that he was like, there was no problem here, you know, you're something. I don't know, I haven't seen it. But the problem is that now he's gone and released another video. The Content King has found a way to double the ad revenue from this, called Huge L Take. So now I'm guessing he's moving away from whatever points he made in this video. So I'm not going to watch both because A, that would take forever, and B, he's almost certainly going to cover what we need to know in this second video. I'm kind of curious what the development was. I mean, I came into this thinking I would be critical of him in this video, but now maybe I'll watch the second one and, you know. Okay.
Hold on a second there, partner. Why don't you step into the saloon here for a little chit?
I guess for a quick summary, you can take a look at the comments under the first video. To be fair, this is the most sincere and genuine apology video on the entire platform. Here's D'Angelo Wallace, who's a phenomenal drama YouTuber. Almost choked on my words there. That's tough to say. I love D'Angelo, by the way. Saying people at the time were literally citing idubbbz as a source for why they were justified in using slurs. This made the internet a very disconcerting place. As someone who definitely did see the harm Ian was referring to firsthand, Ian is idubbbz. I also think personal growth is pretty amazing. I appreciated his apology quite a bit, but that's just me. So it seems like here as well, people are going like, come on, man, there's some value to what idubbbz is saying. So that's, yeah. So, okay, here's the follow-up video.
Well, now, hold on a second there, partner. Why don't you step into the saloon here for a little chit-chat? I've noticed we've got ourselves a little bit of a sour hootenanny on our hands here after my latest video
I'm always
on the
saying
idubbbz
this.
situation. It's being hailed as a big L take from old Charles White here, and in the cyberspace, an L take is criminal, and the punishment for the crime is 1,000 different labels. So, there's a lot to talk about after the latest upload, so let's just go ahead and dive into it. I gave my opinion on the idubbbz apology video, same thing every single person in the world with a keyboard has done over the last 24 hours, and this isn't shocking new content for me. I pretty much opine on everything everywhere that happens on the internet, even if it's like fucking 30-year-old drama from an extinct MMO that I found on a subreddit last week. If I find it...
There's not much for me to say with regards to the lead-up that's being done here, of course.
Either entertaining or if I have a lot to say about it, I'll usually make a video on it just because I kind of treat my channel like a diary, so I vomit out my thoughts. And not everyone's going to agree with him. And people shouldn't agree with everything that I say, because everyone should be their own individual. For a long time now, I've said how dangerous I feel echo chambers are, so I've never wanted my channel to become one of those. And I don't think it has. I know people will disagree, but there's been plenty of instances over the years where I've said things that people disagree with. I think disagreeing with someone is extremely healthy and important. I wouldn't want a community that doesn't think for themselves and just blindly agrees with everything I say without giving it any thought of their own. And in this case, people have disagreed with my perspective on the idubbbz situation. For those that don't know, I'll quickly break it down. Idubbbz made an apology video yesterday where he talked about how deeply he regrets the content he used to make and how he views it as being just horrible, and that he's very sorry for all of the things that he put out there in the world and the pain that he caused through the content. And that's become a very divisive topic. And I gave my perspective on it. And since then, people have done some very uncharitable interpretations of what I've been saying. And I guess I can't really blame them. If I'm not abundantly clear with where I stand on things, I've learned that everything gets lost with ambiguity, and people run with the absolute most negative narrative they can find and the wildest ways to misconstrue some statements. So I actually can't even be...
I don't know how much of a lead up there's going to be. We're 2 minutes 20 in. You know, we'll see where we get to the point. This is something you have to go over a lot as a YouTuber, because it is something that people struggle with. But you know, because everyone opens, like YMS, Adam does this all the time as well, with the recent Mario movie especially, where there has to be like this giant prelude on the nature of disagreeing online. Yeah, but we'll see.
Mad about that. I recognize that's
I just hope it's not him being evasive.
Shortcoming, and this is something that's happened in the past, where when I make a video, I know my intention. I know what I believe and where I stand. But you guys don't. You're not like a little ghost or a spirit over my shoulder that's watching me make a video or in my little noodle up here when I'm delivering my thoughts. Which means it's my responsibility to make my intentions known and clear. And I don't always fully convey it effectively. So I definitely think that's played some role here in how everything's been playing out with people talking about me on Twitch and on Reddit and Twitter, but not fully. There's definitely going to be some people that are going to look like Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog when he gets that gel that he puts in his hair that makes him really mad and his eyes pop out of his skull and his head explodes, because there are just going to be some things that I believe that other people aren't. And that's okay. But what I don't appreciate and what really gets my ass twisted is people labeling me horrible things on a complete misunderstanding of what I actually believe. Or them just making up things that I believe, or putting their whole ass in my mouth and filling it with words that I've never said or even came close to trying to express. So let's get into it. By far the biggest thing I'm seeing from the online discussion around my video is people saying that I was attacking idubbbz for trying to grow, and that I wanted him to stay in that 2016 edgy era. And my take was that of a 30-year-old man with a 15-year-old's brain who still giggles and loves edgy humor from yesteryear. When nothing could be further from the truth. A, I'm not 30. I'm 28 years old, and fucking shame on you, you disgusting swine, for insinuating that I'm pushing 30. I'm 28 years young. And B...
He's younger than me? Oh my god. That's a rough one. Alright.
It makes me feel like you didn't even bother watching the video, because I don't know how that could even come across at all. I'll quickly just play a small snippet from the end here, which I imagine a lot of people talking about this didn't even get to. So I really feel like throughout the video I made it clear that the edgy shit is lame and cringy, and that's something to absolutely regret. Now, obviously, times have changed, and he has changed. He's gotten older. He's in his 30s now. In your 30s, it's not exactly entertaining to just be spamming slurs for shock humor. I don't find that entertaining, and he doesn't either. So it's totally fine to want to distance yourself from making content like that, and that I was also supportive of him wanting to change and grow his content in a different direction. I still do respect that he didn't like what he was doing, so now he's doing something that he likes more. Even though it is coming at the risk of losing his audience, he'll find happiness in the content that he makes going forward, and maybe he's happier with the new audience that he potentially cultivates through all of it. So I had a whole section in the video about how important I find it that content creators branch out, instead of just living in a niche and staying locked down by their audience and their expectations, how they shouldn't just keep doing a song and dance that doesn't make them happy. They should be trying to grow and change as a person and as a content creator, and changing their content. I had a whole fucking section about that, talking about it outside of even just the idubbbz perspective here. So I don't really know how that one got so fucked up here with this whole discussion around my video. The point of my video was never to attack the idea that...
Okay, the point in this video, 5 minutes 44 in, let's go.
Someone growing and regretting things they've done in their past is a bad thing. I really thought I made that clear, but I must have missed the mark, since so many people are saying that the whole core component of my video is to attack the fact that he's apologizing for personal growth and doing things that make him happy. which I never meant to convey, and if that's what came across, then I'm sorry that I missed the mark so drastically. I really feel like multiple times I called out that it's completely normal and fine to regret the shit you said in those videos and want to distance yourself from that content in general. Like, that makes a lot of sense, and I talked about him making different content that makes him happier and how that's great. Like, you should never feel like a prisoner to your audience to keep delivering something that doesn't make you happy. That was one of the broader talking points I used in that video, but people are acting like I never said that and that I wanted him to stay doing the same shit from 2016, which of course I was never arguing for.
What's the point?
Now, the next biggest thing by far is me saying that I don't think the apology was warranted. Warrant maybe wasn't the right word, since that's the one a lot of people are really like underlining and highlighting and giving me an F on the book report for. So to explain what I meant, when I'm saying I don't think the apology was warranted, I'm saying I don't think him being a product of edgy internet culture is necessarily something that should have been weighing on his mind so heavily for the last fucking 7 years, that he's lived with this constant guilt, this burden on his shoulders, where he's feeling as though he created edgy internet culture. The way he talked about it in this video really made me feel very bad for him, that he's had this kind of looming disgust at the man he used to be.
Okay, I agree with this. This makes me wonder that if I went back and I watched the original video, if it would be like what he's saying now, or if tonally it would be really different. I watched some of the original video. He's not wrong. So was he misconstrued to an extent? The original video is not good, IMO. I think I have to watch it. I feel like I'm not making transformative content right now. Jesus.
Yesterday, idubbbz posted a YouTube video that's become extremely divisive. I haven't seen people this divided on a singular. Once again, have to completely disagree with the way he looks at it. I feel like his perspective on it is very warped by the way the internet has evolved over the years. The way he talks about this content makes it sound like he used to fucking murder puppies for these videos, which it was never that extreme. I very much would consider it edgy. It was 2016 edginess in all of its glory. That was entirely the brand. And for its time, it lived peacefully. You know, all four nations, water, earth, fire, air, lived together in harmony with all this edginess going on. Now, obviously, times have changed, and he has changed. He's gotten older. He's in his 30s now.
Okay, yeah, just seeing a small clip of this, I can definitely see how people would look at this and feel as though he is downplaying, like, the effect internet edgy culture had. Like, it was pretty bad for a while on YouTube. In the post-Gamergate era, more, but like even going back to like the new atheist era with like 2011 and prior and all the edgy content creators, you basically like, if you were any kind of minority on YouTube, there was like this overwhelmingly high chance that some like dipshit edgelord channel would make it their mission to get content off of making your life worse. Things have gotten a lot better in that respect, but I don't think a lot of people know how bad it was. The Gamergate era was the worst, man. Politically, there was like no space on YouTube for the left, or even liberals, or even like center-leaning people who had any kind of mildly progressive stance on any social issue, because they would instantly be dogpiled with 50,000 channels asking it in bad faith, you know, why they're opposed to equality, because they support women more than men, because they think it's good this one woman got to do this one thing, or there was a woman in a movie or something. Yeah, I can definitely see how this comes across as being dismissive of that. Obviously, it could just be he didn't phrase it that well, and he is saying in the new video that if this many people aren't going along with what he's saying, that it might have been a negative reflection on the way in which he initially phrased things. I just wanted to know.
In your 30s, it's not exactly entertaining to just be spamming slurs for shock humor. I don't find that entertaining, and he doesn't either. So it's totally fine to want to distance yourself from making content like that. But I don't think it was a mistake that he made those videos. Like, they're not hurtful, nor do I really think they're damaging. Now, you can make...
Okay, yeah, I can see the issue that people took with this. Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm not watching 21 minutes of that. Let's finish the new one.
Because he partook in edgy internet culture, which wasn't just him. His channel wasn't the genesis of edginess. He didn't create it. He was molded by it, like fucking Bane from Batman. And I feel as though the content he used to make did have a message. He wasn't coming from a place of genuine hatefulness. I don't think he was ever like a real racist or an actual bigot. So when I said I don't think the apology's warranted, what I mean is I don't think what he did was so damaging and scarring to the online space or individuals that for 7 years he's needed to carry this guilt where he felt obligated to finally apologize for it. If people really thought he held these racist, bigoted beliefs, I don't think many people would have been signing up for Creator Clash 1 and 2, right? Like, this is the first time he's publicly acknowledged it and fully apologized for it. He's, of course, talked about distancing himself from it on podcasts, but this is the first time he's really owned up to it publicly. But I think
I do agree that I think you would have to have a misread of the situation to believe that idubbbz is a bigot. I've always been, you can attest to this, right? For as long as this channel has been, you know, as long as I've even talked about idubbbz or mentioned him, I've made it clear. I think it's pretty obvious that he's one of the rare cases where edginess really wasn't a cover for reactionary politics. That's not to say that it couldn't have been harmful. Only, like, you can go back and watch his old stuff from 2016 right now if you want, or any of that, or maybe you'd have to find a re-upload. And there might be some off-color stuff, you know, like some stuff that's, like, pretty problematic. But I think it's pretty clear that he's not doing it for the sake of the problematic content, you know?
most people knew he wasn't like this evil, racist person. So what I was saying is I just don't think what he did gave a ton of people the impression that he really was a horrible, racist, bigoted person. Now, I used the word obligated to apologize just a moment ago. And that's what I went into.
I've never seen idubbbz stuff. Maybe playing one of the worst videos. I'm pretty sure if I played one of his worst videos, my channel would get a strike. So probably not. No, you might have to watch that on your own time. The N-word is pretty bad. Listen, I'm not litigating on like the harm that his content has done. I'm talking about his personal position, like whether or not he is ideologically bigoted, whether or not he believes things that are bigoted. And, you know, I might get flack for this, but it's the same position that I've made before. Even in the N-word stuff, not the vibe I got. Came across like he was being edgy, and you can argue saying the N-word is racist, but ideologically, I don't think it betrayed an eternal belief in his head that he was trying to, like, find a sneaky get-around way of being bigoted. And, you know, maybe you do, maybe you don't. You can go watch if you want, but that's my opinion.
To the video thinking the motivation was like, you know, after all this time, people pointing out like the use of slurs in those videos have made them age fucking horribly, you know, this isn't acceptable, you know, it's time you own up to your past sins. That's what I thought it was. But after listening to what people have said since I posted my video and diving a bit more into like the actual discussion in general online, I failed to really understand that maybe idubbbz also treated this video like a diary where he just wanted to get everything off his chest with how he feels about it.
It did feel like a very personal video. Like it did. As somebody who heavily criticized it, I think on the grounds of optics and like how convincing it was to the people it maybe should have reached, it definitely felt like it was constructed for him.
So I completely misunderstood what the motivation could have been for this video, and for that I'm sorry. The goal wasn't to attack the whole idea of an apology for content you regret. That was never my intention. So if this is truly like a very personal thing where he wants to just finally move on from this, and in order to do that he wanted to make this video publicly addressing how he feels about all of it, then that's totally understandable. That's absolutely understandable. And I may have had like the wrong lens of viewing the video in the first place, since I may have got the wrong idea about what was even driving the video to begin with. But now I do want to explain, I still do believe that idubbbz was never a bad person for the content cops he made. That edgy shock humor was very much a 2016 trend. That whole era with slurs being used willy-nilly for cheap shock humor was not uncommon on the internet. And I don't know why people think that I'm trying to harken back to the glory days of being able to use a bunch of slurs all over the place. I've never fucking said that. I think in the last video, what gave people that idea is I said 2016 era shock humor in all its glory, so they thought that I was trying to celebrate the golden days or something. But I've never ever spoken support for that kind of edgy shit. I've always openly made fun of that whole idea. Even back in the era, I always found it pretty lame for the most part. So that might have just been a misunderstanding of my sarcasm when saying in all its glory in the last video, but I want to make that clear.
Well, I think that's the part of the video that we saw, even in my brief, like, 10-second look at the 21-minute original video. And it did definitely come across like he was like, yeah, those were the glory days a little bit in that tiny segment. Man, things back then fucking sucked.
But anyway, him using these slurs for cheap shock humor in the content cops is embarrassing and something to genuinely regret and look back on like, damn, I fucked that up. Absolutely. And I said that in the last video too. They were videos that were meant to criticize people that did deserve criticism. One thing idubbbz said in his video that I still very much disagree with is that he made videos criticizing people based on lackluster reasons. I very much vehemently disagree with that. The people he did make content on were worthy of being criticized and called out for bad actions and being highlighted for horrible things they've done. And in doing so, idubbbz attempted to entertain his audience, and one of the ways he tried to entertain them was through this shock humor with his slurs. Like I said, his catchphrase being 2 slurs strung together is nothing to be proud of. So look,
It's N-word F slur for anyone who's... I know this sounds kind of quaint by today's standards, but that was... Yeah, okay.
looking back on that component of content cops negatively and regretting that is a completely understandable and normal thing to do. Now, he did mention something that I also disagreed with initially, but after reading more, maybe I'm just too naive to really have a full grasp on it. I said that I don't think that content is indoctrinating, meaning I don't think him making those videos with the shock humor would lead to people thinking that all of a sudden it's okay to start using a ton of slurs.
So that I fully disagree with. There are 100% lots of people, like stadiums full, multiple dozens of stadiums. Honestly, with the reach we're talking about, like maybe hundreds, like it's a lot of people. Where you have to understand, look, idubbbz is a really smart guy, okay? The stuff that he uses to make his jokes, the way he structures things, I know he's got a lot going on up here, but a lot of the people who watch those videos were literally like 12 or 13 years old. I'm not even going to talk about people who are already reactionary or who are just fucking stupid or who are like bigoted in a way where they're looking for a way to justify through like humor, or people who will see him, idubbbz, as kind of like a covert recruiter for reactionary politics by normalizing the use of those words. Ignoring all of that, a lot of the people watching those videos, maybe even a majority, were kids. This is the problem with like Leafy too, somebody who's like actually really bad on pretty much every level, terrible. But like when you take an already like of a premise vulnerable for people taking bad lessons from it, and then your audience is overwhelmingly kids, they are so much more likely to take the wrong lessons. There are, because okay, idubbbz says the N-word, okay? And then, in idubbbz's head, he's like, well, I'm not racist. I'm using it contextually for comedy. Like, you should be able to understand that. But then a lot of kids watch that, and they hear people criticizing idubbbz for saying the N-word, and they go, what? No, there's no big deal with the N-word. And now all of a sudden, the people online concerned about racism are the enemy, and the people online who are weirdly okay with saying the N-word are like the cool guys fighting for freedom, you know? Yeah, sticking it up to the man. And where does that lead? Well, we all saw how Gamergate went, where basically every channel associated with Gamergate is now either deplatformed because they couldn't stop saying Nazi shit, or is currently saying Nazi shit. Like, overwhelmingly, there was this huge move to the far right for that group because they made it an ideology to oppose censorship in the form of people suggesting you please not be overt bigots. This kind of stuff, it takes a lot of care and nuance to deliver the appropriate, like, attitude to the audience. I've faced criticism for being edgy, though I'm nowhere near as edgy as 2016 idubbbz, admittedly. And in my defense, considering the fact that I'm a live streamer, which means that I put content out nonstop, which means I can keep clarifying, keep addressing, keep adding nuance. These aren't like edited videos, you know, like people see a lot of me when they watch me. And two, I explicitly talk about progressive politics. I feel like I have the opportunity to do a good job contextualizing the stuff that I do, the stuff that I say. So I'm comfortable with where I am. idubbbz 2016 was not engaging in anywhere near an acceptable level of like responsible cultivation, you know? Not even remotely. Yes, people have made that criticism, Tequila Sunset. And while I disagree in many cases, I still welcome the criticism.
You know, in the real world or around people or in general, right? I didn't think that, but I also failed to recognize that in 2016, I was still in my fucking 20s, which is sad to think that I'm basically a fossil now. I wasn't a child.
You're still
during
in your
this
20s.
period, so I don't know what effect this might have had on younger viewers of his.
Huh?
Maybe I'm very wrong in that it did serve as like a fucking gateway drug into racism or something. That is possible. I don't know. And that's what a lot of people did point out that I think is a great point. I was already old enough to recognize that he was never advocating for legitimate racism or bigotry or anything like that. That was never his message. But younger people may not have picked up on that. So I do believe it is possible that he did have a very negative effect on how a lot of the youth perceived slurs and maybe the willingness to use them. that is possible. And I'm sorry that I didn't consider that angle.
It's kind of like the South Park phenomena, where I can watch South Park, and even though it's not really my favorite show, I can watch it and enjoy a lot of episodes and appreciate the jokes, and a lot of them are very well written, well structured. Like, I'm certainly not going to say it's a lazy show, though it does promote laziness as an ideology, kind of. But especially if you're young, or like not sort of, if you haven't been exposed to the right bits of political education, you can come away from South Park with the impression that the least cool thing that you can do is to care about something. Because the primary format of South Park, not always, but pretty often, is that you'll have like an insane hyperbolic representative of some issue or ideology, which the kids will like notice and criticize or whatever. But then there will be an opposite side that emerges. The fat kid will invariably fully side with one side or the other, but both sides are like really dumb and bad, you know? So the real answer at the end is like rejecting both and being in the center, because, you know, people who care about stuff, people who have radical ideas are, busybody ideologues who don't actually, you know, care about anything outside their personal pet issues, and the best thing you can do is to ignore them. Busybodies, etc., etc. I mean, they've done episodes like mocking Al Gore for climate change stuff, right? So I'm not saying everyone who watches South Park becomes some kind of enlightened centrist libertarian, but a lot of them did, especially people raised on South Park, which is a lot of people, because South Park's been running for like, what, 20 seasons? It's a lot of people.
Failed to realize that I was still pretty fucking old when the content cops were, you know, hitting the cyberspace. So obviously, if you inadvertently became a lightning rod,
they walk back the Al Gore stuff pretty hard. Yeah, but they did a lot of stuff like that, you know?
for real racists, that's fucking horrible. Now, I do still believe that his Content Cop series was not a cruel series. Like I said, the whole message behind it was pointing out some horrible things that people have done, and you delivered a message of here's why that shit's bad, and you coded your message with things meant to entertain, but in doing so, you delivered some bad shit along the way with the edgy shock slurs that were thrown in so loosey-goosey throughout the content. But I don't think that changes the actual message of what the video meant to convey. And it was never a message of cruelty. It was always a message of these people are doing bad, and these are people in very influential positions who probably shouldn't be. I don't think that is a bad message. I don't think there's anything cruel about what you were aiming to do. Another thing that always comes up in situations like this is them saying, you cut out important details on purpose, maliciously leaving out information that's crucial. And I always hate that. Like, I'm not just gonna play the entire video and go through each and everything. I just played the ones that I really wanted to focus on for the general point that I was trying to get across, which was A, growing and changing your content is always a good thing, and it makes complete sense why Ian, idubbbz, would regret the edginess from those videos and would regret some of the big components of those videos. Like, I don't understand how all of that got so mixed up. Like, yes, I do disagree that the content was cruel, as I just explained, but the core message is still, changing is a good thing, always has been, and I've always preached for that. Instead of just living in a niche forever and making yourself miserable doing the same thing forever, changing, growing as a person, and adapting is always great. And he had legitimate things to be regretful of. The edginess, the shock humor, inexcusably cringe, lame, not good. The remaining parts of his apology video were topics that I totally understood his perspective of. I totally got it. But none of them were what I was focusing on for what I was saying about the whole subject. For example, he mentions fan interaction where he met a couple fans and it helped him understand that, damn, my content is really giving people a certain vibe or a certain impression of me that just isn't true. So it helped, like, show him that there were a lot of things in the content that were regrettable, that he regretted. Like, I get that. Like, I totally understand it. And I didn't exclude them from my video as a way of, like, manipulating.
This video was very fucking padded. I'm happy that if the central concern here is whether or not harm was done in early idubbbz videos, and initially he thought there wasn't, and now he's going, well, okay, I think maybe there was, because I didn't think about it like this. That's good. I think pretty highly of Moist Man, to be honest. You know, I like him to be on the right side of stuff.
A narrative or trying to hide it or anything. They were just things I totally understood, but they weren't part of, like, the overall talking point that I was trying to discuss. In the last video, I mentioned that I didn't feel his...
At the end of the day, Charlie and idubbbz are both hot, really, so what's the issue? That's so true. It's honestly kind of crazy. It's really fucked up. I would honestly say that Charlie and idubbbz are maybe two of the hottest large YouTube guys, like, period. Markiplier is always going to be on top for me because I love that guy. But like, man,
content created the weirdo losers that disregard the message of the content and instead focused on just the slurs, right? Like a bunch
this happens a lot. It really does. It's a lot of people are very, very, very naive when it comes to how much faith they have in their audience to take the good bits of their message, you know?
of like actual bad actors who are just there to celebrate the fact that idubbbz would say the bad words, the real off limits stuff, the slurs. That's all they cared about. I said I have no doubt that those community members exist, but I didn't think his content created them. You know, I felt like, you know, like bacteria, they just happened to already be there and then found his content and then found a home there to keep celebrating that shit. But just like I mentioned a little while ago, I'm most likely wrong about this. I saw the content when I was in my 20s. I could see the satire in it. I assume the majority of other people could, but I didn't even take into consideration that a lot of the viewers...
Another good example of this that I can think of is, so I think I have a very like good control over my audience. So with the exception of maybe like too many liberals sneak in sometimes, and then we have like the liberal Canada thing. But I think a good example here would be something, cite him if he's got the point, Destiny said, where he, because as you all know, Destiny is a triple Nazi, right? He studied from me, then from Hitler, and then he improved in the formula, if you go with that. And when he used to argue more fervently, I guess he's doing like the red pill circuit right now, but when he used to argue with the alt-righters, he had a lot of like communists in his audience because he was one of the premier debate guys. He was the premier debate guy arguing against the alt-right. So he had a lot of communist followers who weren't taking the real central point of his message, which was that you should be able to shoot people for stealing your sandwich outside of a cafe. And then he had like a big falling out with the communists in his audience because they had only taken portions of his ideology rather than the entirety of it, which was the aforementioned sandwich stealing shooting. And then likewise, you know, whenever he criticizes a person on the left, a bunch of Nazis sneak into his community and they're like, ooh, yes, own them, you know. So it's the audiences are very, they're not very reliable. You have to be, yeah, they're fluid. They're retarded. That's the word. I use that word so rarely. It didn't really come to the top of my mind. Yeah, they're retarded. You have to be very careful with them. It's your responsibility as a person who cultivates an audience to make sure they don't take a bunch of bad ideas into their heads from what you've said, I think.
Were younger, and there's a very good chance that this content was their first exposure to it, and it may have led to them becoming those weirdo losers. Not necessarily that the weirdo losers had always existed since the beginning of time and then just found his content. There is a very high likelihood that it also just created that atmosphere with those kind of audience members as well.
Explain tweeting this in the middle of this segment. That's not me. I didn't tweet that. I didn't do that. That's not me.
Which is something idubbbz would obviously want to distance himself from. I think that was most of the things people were talking about in relation to my video on the subject, so hopefully I cleared up any misconceptions about where I stand or what I believe. And I'm sorry if things got real lost somehow. I want to make it clear once again, I was never attacking idubbbz for apologizing for regretting his content or for wanting to change and grow and do different things. I really thought I voiced support for those things, but I must not have done it effectively. So that's on me, and hopefully this gave all of my perspectives on it much more clarity. That's about it. So yeah.
All right. Well, okay. This will probably make people a lot happier. The like to dislike ratio seems to indicate that. So, okay. I really do hope that idubbbz finds comfort and peace in the kinds of content that he wants to make and doesn't feel forever haunted by ghosts and held by chains to, you know, mistakes that he's made in the past. Like I said on Twitter, you know, self-improvement, introspection is always a painful process, you know, but it doesn't have to be a sad one. It can be a joyful or triumphant one. And I think, you know, I think that's something we should all strive for. What is a lib? A synonym for a person I don't like. Hold on, let me clear these links. Oh yeah, I just saw this. How fucking funny is this? Oh my god. You guys ever seen a dust devil? Look at this. Somebody, a druid in the audience, casted a spell on the catcher here. This kid. That kid's getting beamed up. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The air god said, "Fuck this kid in particular, man. You're going to the shadow realm, which is in the sky, I guess." Woo! Pretty wild. I've only seen dust devils a couple of times. I don't think I've ever seen one open on a person. How does this work? It's basically just a miniature tornado. Turn the volume down. Oh, I thought I had it turned off. The Twitter re-ups the volume when you rewind it. Happens to fire too. Yeah, there are fire tornadoes. That's the thing. No, it's not technically a tornado, but it's the same basic principle. A difference in air pressure and temperature causes, two fronts to collide in a way where the pressure is resolved. The fronts slip past each other, and it causes this whirlwind effect. And, a tornado has to touch the clouds. Or, no, not the clouds. It has to go up far enough. I don't know the exact definition. Dust devils are pretty harmless, though. Yeah. I mean, they could hurt a kid. Right? Like it could trip up a kid for sure. Dust devils harm. How harmful are dust devils? Yeah, because they whip around particles really fast. So it's not going to lift you up into the air, but like you can still get hit in the face with something small, maybe even sharp. At a decent speed. I mean, that's why we saw this one, right? Because all the dirt got kicked up. Wind speeds in dust devils can reach 60 miles per hour or greater. Yeah, that could definitely hurt you. Though this was a small one, they can get quite a bit larger. Why are all these photos of dust devils so small? Like the photos themselves are small. They get pretty big, though. Again, not technically a tornado. I saw one while driving through Oregon once. It was the largest one I had ever seen. But it was harmless. It was just out in the field. Pretty neat, though. That person has me blocked, Canoe. This you? Wow, that's really cute. That's such a cute gif. What's her name again? That's you with the Gerudo women? Well, that's me with Pura as well. She's very pretty. I mean, everyone agrees she's pretty. There's not really... I don't think there's much of a debate going on here. She was a child last game? Yeah, I was a child 20 years ago. What the fuck does that mean? What is that a problem now? What hey, did you know in the past she was too young? Oh, I didn't realize that. I prefer to go after women molded from clay. Wait. Literally born an infant. Yeah. Once a zygote. All right, hold on. Just clearing out the links that I saw idly while waiting for Charlie to get through the first 5 minutes of that video that he posted. Oh, yeah. I saw this. This is pretty wild. A TikToker is advocating for wider plane aisles, arguing the existing layout is discrimination against larger passengers. And you see, if you watch the video, we all know how this one's going to go, right? Boing. That's pretty wild. I will say up front, before we get to anything political, I will say, wow, this is a very high standard to build aisles for, you know? Like, whatever point I'm about to get to, and I am about to get to a point, this is a remarkable, this is, like, you know what I mean? It's like you're making the argument, you know? I think that you know, bicycles should have a higher weight tolerance, and then you put it into like the compressor things. What are they called? You know, there's a bunch of YouTube videos of them. Not a pressure chamber. What do you call the hydraulic press? That's it. A hydraulic press. Yeah, you know. I think this iPhone breaks too easily, and you like toss it in a volcano. It's a wide ass, is all I'm saying. Anyway, I guess there's not much of a point to watching the video itself outside seeing them move through the aisles. Okay, I will say this though, all right? People fucking hate fat people because they consider them to be like an acceptable target, right? You're fat because of your choices. So like there's no broader discrimination thing here. Like you did this. For one, that's not true, right? Like there are things that can make you fat for no fault of your own, conditions involving sedentary or like you know, weight loss. There's like thyroid gland stuff, but okay, overwhelmingly when people are fat, it's because they ate a lot of food and didn't exercise enough. That's true. We can say some like 95%, maybe even more. Like let's not pretend everyone who's fat has like an eating like this thick thyroid thing, because 50 years ago obesity rates were tiny compared to now, you know. So this is definitely like it's a thing that we have control over. But with that being said, should we actually be mean to fat people? Well, no, obviously. Why? Airplanes are too small for me, bro. And not because of my fat, it's because of my height. When I'm on economy, even with a nicer airline, not like Spirit Airlines or whatever, I can't sit comfortably. I hate flying for a lot of reasons, and part of it is because of that. They pack economy into this meat grinder that fills 80% of the plane. Then you got business and first. By the way, business and first are not worth the money you can spend on it. I could afford to fly first class sometimes if I wanted to. I have flown first class on another person's dime. I'm not spending that money. It was nice. It was comfortable. They were considering doing half-stand leaning seats, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Here's the real problem, guys, okay? The airline industry is horribly economically inefficient that operates on incredibly small margins for one key reason, okay? Tickets are too cheap. The entire American, like, interstate commerce, travel, trade, everything industries rely on people being able to move around states freely and easily. Freely here, I mean like easily, not free. And for that, we use planes. Guys, planes are not an efficient way of moving people. You ever thought about that? Like, really? Do we really need entire, like, 747s getting filled up with hundreds of people to take flights between two cities that are 300 miles away? This happens all over the United States. Like, the time that it takes to get into the plane from arriving at the first airport, plus the time from getting off to leaving the airport once you've arrived at your destination, are longer than a train trip between the two places. Seriously, like this happens pretty commonly. The problem here is that, like, as Americans, we have very little in the way of acceptable interstate infrastructure outside of highways, of course, but you don't want to drive everywhere. We don't have much in the way of trains, which is these are a sensible way of moving people. Trains are literally the most efficient way to move things across long distances. You can't get more efficient. You don't have to lift the giant plane up in the air or anything. You have something on the ground following a set path that can't be blocked, stopped, or interrupted with continuous predictable speeds while using a wheel and rail system that is mechanically of the highest possible efficiency for moving people. But instead we don't do that. We do the plane thing. And because everything relies on people being able to take like plane flights easily and cheaply, and they should be affordable, and you should be able to do this more often, they artificially lower the price way below what the flying price would be outside of external market interference. And as a consequence, the only way for airlines to even hope to make any money, alongside subsidies, by the way, is to cram everybody into these... Now, I don't know what exact kind of plane this is, by the way. It looks like there's almost like a bracket holding up. I think this is on the side of a seat that's right here. I've never seen this exact kind of plane. But modern airlines are tiny and cramped, and I can't fit in them that well. And my stomach's not an issue. When I stand up straight, my chest is further out than my stomach. Like, this is purely a leg length thing. And by the way, my hips... I feel really bad for this lady with the fat ass because I've got pretty wide hips for a biological male. And, you know, it spills a little bit into the adjacent seats if I'm in the middle sometimes. You know, if it's a smaller airline seat, you know, like not one of those mega planes, but one of the ones where they kind of cram people in a little more. And like, what am I to do with that? This isn't a fat thing. These are my hip bones. My legs are out that far, you know? I think the problem here is that we don't have a discrimination against fat people issue. We have a discrimination against human body issue. And fat people just feel the effects the worst. We have there's a fundamental disregard for human comfort as a concept. And if you're small, skinny, a contortionist, whatever, then you can work with it. You can deal with it. I'm fine flying. I hate flying mostly for other reasons. Not just the seat comfort thing. You know, I can survive it. Yeah, a canoe is about half my size, and I've never been on a flight with her, but I assume she would have a far easier time than me physically, but I'm fine there. Maybe this particular person isn't, because again, you know, this is pretty remarkable. There's a lot going on here, you know. That's crazy. But this is something we should all care about, you know, rather than all of us being fit into airplanes like sardines, uncomfortable, squashed, cramped, and then, oh, look, haha, there's a fat person having a more difficult time than me, a person who's currently struggling with an uncomfortable seat in which I'm packed in next to people like sardines, but they're having it worse than me, haha, fatty. Know who your enemy is, man. Jesus. Now, I'll acknowledge, even if better standards were made when it comes to like accommodation airlines, and by the way, I am explicitly calling for airplane tickets to either be subsidized more or preferably made way more expensive. Airlines are horrible for the environment. They're inefficient ways of moving people around. They are artificially driven down to the price they're at. I don't want people flying. I want people to not be able to fly because flying is expensive. And then they'll go, wow, if only there was a more efficient way of moving large numbers of people across the states. And then maybe we would have some kind of change. Just maybe, you know? I would like that at least. Also, let's not high horse fat people, okay? Like, something like 2/3 of America is fat. Most of the people online who you see making fun of fat people are fat, or former fat people who are spiteful and hateful because they hate themselves for having allowed themselves to ever get fat, and they take it out on other people because the past them doesn't exist anymore because they're in the past. That's a pretty common thing, by the way. The old fat people hate subreddit was full of people who clearly needed therapy, you know? Talking about how, well, I used to be fat and I just now, and how disgusting it is. It's horrible. It's disgusting. And they're disgusting. And they all need therapy. So yeah, anyway. Oh, I want to bring this around one more time, if I may. Again, no system of public transportation will have a single seat that could fit this woman's ass. Just to be clear, I'm not saying that in a better system, trains would accommodate her in one seat. That's not true. She is abnormally thick. This is ridiculous, okay? But on a broader scale, we should have more respect for, like, the physical accommodation of people, of all people. And I'm not comfortable in current airline seats. I say they're height phobic, in addition to being fat phobic. Unironically, I'm really saying that. I'm not making a joke. Trains have a 2-seater bench sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. You should listen. Public transportation should have seats that are comfortable for people, not comfortable for 5'1" gymnasts, comfortable for people. And there will still be people who are very fat or very thick. In her case, this is more of a very thick problem than a very fat problem, because when she turns the side, the thickest part of her body is still her ass. So it's like, yeah, this is a width issue more than a depth issue. So that's crazy, is what I'm saying. That's wild. But even then, you know, say you have a person proportioned in such a way that they can't sit comfortably in a chair. Well, is that fat phobic? No. No, you can't make every chair accommodating for the hypothetical widest human. What you can do is make it easy to just sit in two. You know, we do these on planes even. You can lift up the armrest. This isn't like a big advancement. Have seats that are comfy for everyone, and for the people who are very wide, give them a pretty accessible option that allows them to just lift it up twice. Oh, nice thing about trains over planes, by the way. If you're a fat person and you're getting on a plane and you need 2 seats, first of all, God bless you and good luck. Second of all, you need to pay for 2 tickets. When you're on a plane, you're being charged for the seats. On a train, that's not the case. Trains have stops and starts. They're not filled up to the brim like every plane ride. They're not assigned. A conductor goes aisle to aisle and checks your tickets. Sometimes they don't even do that. So if you're fat and you get in a train, you can just sit in a booth. Easy. If you make flights ungodly expensive, what about people who need to get to other countries like other than Canada or Mexico? Then they can take an expensive flight. But keep in mind, I'm mostly talking about the artificially lowered prices of domestic flights. Things are different when we're talking international. International flights, I don't know if you've checked lately, aren't that cheap. They're certainly not as cheap as the flights that are artificially lowered through subsidies and blah-de-blah when stuff is kept within the States. I think that adjustments can be made that will allow for people to, and it will cost money, I mean, we live under capitalism, travel to other countries and such, but we need something better for interstate travel than flying. The fact that when I want to visit my parents in Los Angeles, don't have a reasonable option on a train and instead have to take a plane is ridiculous. Do you know how long the train takes to get from Seattle to Los Angeles? Hold on. The Coast Star Line train. Average train duration, 1 day, 11 hours. Yeah. One day, 11 hours. Mind you, this is for about 1,100 miles, which means that if you had a train which went 100 miles per hour, that's not unreasonable, not even a little unreasonable. That's not going to happen here in the States because high-speed rail is crippled because the rail industries never wanted to update their systems or whatever. But if you had that being done at 100 miles an hour or whatever, you could make that about a half-day trip. You could get on the train at 8 and get off the train 8, 9, 10, something like that. But 1 day, 11 hours? Keep in mind, by the way, this is between Seattle and LA. This isn't from bumfuck to bumfuck, okay? This is from the biggest city in the Northwest to the biggest city in the Southwest, by far. We're talking about like a pretty obvious connection, especially because it would run through Portland and San Francisco. So it would be a Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, Los Angeles connection with an offshoot that would lead to Sacramento, no doubt. 1 day, 11 hours. Anyway, yeah, that's my lesson here, okay? So yeah, again, their ass will never not be a problem when it comes to finding seating, but that doesn't mean we can't strive for something better. Nice, Gayfesh. I've taken the train from Seattle to Portland. It was beautiful, but it cost $150 and took 6 hours. 6 hours from Seattle to Portland? Okay, no, I'm actually seeing direct lines between the two that go for about 3.5 hours. That's more reasonable. Okay, so you might have taken a more scenic train. The Seattle to Portland train Amtrak tickets. Oh, hold on. Traveling by train from Seattle to Portland usually takes 5 hours, 30 minutes, but the fastest Amtrak train can make the trip at 3:25. So no, so that's a lie. The real answer is 5 minutes, 5 hours, 30 minutes. $28 is pretty cheap, though it is Amtrak. 5 hours and 30 minutes? What's the distance between these cities again? You can drive it in 3 hours. 174 miles? In 5.5 hours? What? What? A European train could cross this in 2 hours with time to spare. Oh. Mind you, they're bragging that their fastest train could do this in 3 hours 30, hypothetically. That's their theoretical maximum speed, 3 hours 30, which is, what, divide that. That's less than 60 miles an hour. Wait, that might actually be exactly 60 miles an hour. No, it's under it. Yeah, that's less than 60. That's literally less than, like, freeway speeds. I will say this, though, guys. $28 to get between Seattle and Portland on a train? The price is right. Probably less than the gas cost of driving there. For reference, I took a train from Copenhagen to Stockholm, and that was $80 and took 6 hours, and that's 4 times as far. Okay, let's just look. Okay, Copenhagen to Stockholm. Keep in mind, by the way, I don't have the exact data on this, but I'm positive this is the case. On every, like, metric, per capita, dollar use, whatever, Americans are way more reliant on planes for travel than Europeans. For obvious reasons, but I'm saying, like, that's real, you know? What's the distance here? Yeah, it'll take about 5 hours, and the distance is 654 kilometers. Okay, what about in miles? 408 miles. Yeah, that's literally twice as fast. More than twice as fast. Yeah, that's literally more than twice as fast. Insane. Traveling by plane within Europe is insane unless you're rich and like wasting money for no reason. Actually, I want to look really quickly, okay? Really quickly. Hold on. Flight Seattle to Los Angeles. Let me get a baseline. 1,100 miles, okay? 1,100 miles. Let's do a consistent time so it's far enough in the future. Let's go August 1st. Okay. Starting at $118 on Google. That's like free. Because like I said, prices are driven down artificially. 118. This is the only option people have for traveling long distances in America unless they want to stay on the day-and-a-half train. 118. That's starting from JetBlue, 158. Let's go with Alaska. That's always what I do. That's 178. Alaska's 178. Okay, 178. That's 1,100 miles. Okay, what's a comparable distance in Europe? Huh? What's London to Paris distance? I don't think this is as far. I'm just trying to... No, this isn't nearly as far. London to Prague. We can go even further. London to Warsaw. Remember, America's a big country, guys. That's about right. That's about right. London to Warsaw distance. 1,022 miles. That's good enough for me. Okay? London to Warsaw. Flight. And then we go over to August 1st. Never mind, I'm cucked. These are actually relatively cheap. Fuck. Well, there you go. Starting from, it looks like 150 to 250 thereabouts. Are they comparably subsidized? I know I've read studies on like the relative like airline industries. Do Europeans fly often? Why many Europeans are opting for train travel. Okay, but what about... Wait, hold on. Flights per capita, USA. Okay. Passenger traffic by air per capita. USA, 2.7. Okay? Let's look around. We're going to figure this out together, okay? Wow, wait, this is actually exactly what I need. Hold on. We found the mother lode of data. Citypopulation.de. Okay, whatever. The Germans are giving us some info here. Right here. This graph is sorted by total number of... Get the map out of there. Thank you. This graph is sorted by the total number of passengers. So up here is America on top of the world by far, with 900 million total passengers per year. So every year, 3 times the population of the United States has a flight. You have Ireland here, which has a massively disproportionate number of per capita passengers, which makes sense because Ireland is literally an island. Same with the United Kingdom. Hold on. Let's go by per capita here, okay? Ireland makes sense. It's an island. Iceland makes sense. It's an island. Qatar and the UAE makes sense. These places only exist for businessmen and pedophiles to fly in and out of their second homes. Singapore, it's a city-state. Hong Kong, which is separately ranked from China here, interestingly. But also makes sense because Westerners would go in and out of there. Wait, fuck, this doesn't really account for tourism. A lot of people are going in and out of Hong Kong, not because they're locals, but because they're foreign businessmen and tourists. Okay, well, with that in mind, hold on. That's very different than, like, regular domestic... Wait, per capita domestic aviation passengers. Thank you. Revenue passenger kilometers measures the number of kilometers traveled by paying passengers over aviation services, calculated as the number of revenue passengers multiplied by the total distance traveled. Perfect! And there we are. Right here at, like, the top, by far. Wait, literally the top. Wait, literally the top. At the very top. Then there's Australia, an island nation, Canada, which is right next to us, Norway, New Zealand, but where do we find the European countries to which I'm making comparisons? France is here at about, like, 1/5. Spain, about 1/5. Yeah. Okay. I really want to move on from this. Is this a sufficient demonstration of my argument that Americans have a particular problem when it comes to airlines? Is this fine? Because I've been wanting to move on for a while, as interested as I am in this subject, but I do... There is... Yeah. We already believed you? Yeah. Yeah. Legacy airlines make their money from premium economy and business class seats. They straight up lose money per passenger in economy class seats. Yeah, because it's kept artificially cheap. What sensible business would have the majority of their passengers cause them to lose money per flight? That's insane. These tickets are kept artificially low because they need to be, because the global everything, especially in America, but globally, I guess, as well, is reliant on flight being the dominant mode of travel. And I understand that when you're going around internationally. Like, Ireland will always have to rely a lot on planes or boats, I guess, because it's an island. But we're America. A lot of our travel is domestic. We're moving between states. Sorry. Here we go. This is all of American rail infrastructure. Like the good old days. All right. We're moving on. No more. It's Tears of the Kingdom time. Let me read these donations. Then we're chilling. We're chilling. We're grilling. We're having a good time. Having a good time. Play an ad. Oh, shit. I have to play an ad. Tempest says I have to play an ad, guys. Wait, okay. I'm going to use the restroom, but I'm going to hit the play ad button while I do it. You're not missing anything. We're trying to determine how much the hit ad button actually affects the overall ad revenue. You betray us? Keep in mind, normally this is very easy for you. Okay, I'm hitting the button. I'll be back shortly. It's going to be a good time. I'm going to hit the button. Okay, I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. All right. We all back? Do you guys think I should get more short sleeve button-ups, more Hawaiian shirts? I think that I think I kind of like this aesthetic. I think it's a good way of signaling queerness in a masculine way. Because I don't think I come across like a dad on vacation when I walk around in like short shorts and a big red Hawaiian shirt, you know. If I did, I wouldn't wear them. I'm not even a dad. Thank you, Viathan. Okay, let me read these donations, then we'll move on. Outer Haven, thanks the tier 1 sub. Maybe one day. Big Cheese Wheel, thanks the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. I, Lizzie, and TV Fathers, thanks the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate those. Satanic Cabal, thanks the tier 1 sub. Why do you always comically widen your eyes when you blow your nose? Not judging, I just find it funny. I just do that. I don't think about that. Oh, nice, Canoe. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Aussie Boo, thanks the $5. Turkey is entirely reliant on domestic plane travel to get between cities. Do you have any idea how small Turkey is? Google the distance from Istanbul to Adana. No, I saw them on the list. They were relatively high up, which I was kind of surprised by. I imagine they also have a lot of tourism as well. Maybe less so now. Shut the fuck up, Canoe. Hey, Canoe. Good morning. Welcome awake. How you doing, buddy? Sake, thanks the tier or the 4 tier 1 subs. The over-reliance on plane travel domestically is a direct result of the lack of support for trans rights in America. Unironically, yes, literally. Guys, I'm not even joking. Do you have any idea how much I want to take the train down to Los Angeles from Seattle? Like, I want to get up in the morning at 6 a.m., take a shower, go down to the train yard, like take an Uber there or get dropped off by a friend, and then just wait and get on and just spend the whole day with like my Switch or my phone doing emails or like a book and just like, and then I just have a whole day to look out the window. Train yard, lol. Okay, Union Station. You know what I mean. There is a train yard at these places. Seattle has multiple train yards. You know, our Union Station train yard actually runs directly underneath one of our stadiums. That stadium cost a lot of money. They had to build it up and out, but they couldn't get rid of the rail infrastructure underneath. So they built probably, I don't know, about 5 billion tons of steel and concrete directly over the rail yards that lead from Union Station on a scaffolded infrastructure that just holds over it. Driving underneath it is actually quite beautiful, though I don't generally like the look of the stadiums here. Sick hat. It is indeed a sick hat. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it here. Wow, this is a baked photo. These are the two stadiums right next to each other, and this portion on the right of the lower one extends out over the Union Station train yard. Incidentally, this is Union Station. It's an old photo of it, but it's the same building. Wow, look at this bit of history. That's an army truck down there. There's a painting of it. Been gone for 20 years. Has it? I'm pretty sure I drove by it this morning. No? Huh. Beautiful. Okay, sorry. Got distracted there. Mortaray, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Piss indeed. Some people are into that. Certainly not me, though. Ozzy thank you for the $5. Yes, LA public transit is terrible. It's really, really, really bad. It's better than it used to be, which is kind of shocking if you think about it. Kowalski from Nebraska, thanks for the $5. Nebraska's GOP just turned us into a failed state. Abortion ban and trans care ban in one go fuck yourself bill. My John Brown brain is lighting up right now. No idea what you mean by that last bit, my friend. But yeah. Yeah, that's going to piss a lot of people in Nebraska off, especially considering, like, Omaha's its own separate district for that, you know? Like, I feel it's going to ferment some significant antagonism. Stenuous Psychosis, thank you for the $5. Since you prefer the Raven God change to the Grandfather Nurgle, here's a poster I think you'd like. Nice fucking meme. I really liked playing as Change in Total War Warhammer 3 because one of the quest battles that you get is fighting simultaneously against yourself from the past and future. Because every envoy and greater demon of change is just constantly in like 17 time loops. It's Zinch. There you go. It's fucking funny. All right, you goofy goobers. What is this? Quit linking videos, Kanye. I want so badly to play games right now. That's all I've wanted today, but I've spent all day doing stuff. Ree. Okay. Beep. Remember the rules. TTS activated. Stream mode, chillin' and grillin'. Spoilers, punishable by death. All right, we're just chilling. Just TTS, we're chilling out. It's cool. No specific goal. We're just having a good time. I was just about to explore some southern portions of the Death Mountain area. After that, I've almost completely explored that quadrant of the map. I'll try my best, Tempest. Yeah, you did it too early, Ozzy Boo. Thank you for the $5. Of course. Just, hopefully Erdogan somehow loses, even though I don't think he will. Okay? Yep. If everyone who doesn't want spoilers wants to go, oh whoops, I didn't hit A fast enough. That's okay, Gangstar. It's a complicated thing. I say the Chaos Dwarves are the bigger capitalists. Now TTS is on. Okay. Nice. Okay, I was going to check out the Lake Verona, Lake Intinok, Garo Pond, and Broca Island areas. Maybe even Cephala Lake?
Pee poa poa, I hate the English.
That's so true. What a delightful game. I've upgraded the Hyrule Knight armor to tier 2, so we have ridiculously high defense now. So I think we go here, then head down, then around. Yeah, that sounds about right. It is a good game. It certainly is. I've really been enjoying it. It's felt a bit magical to me, in a way that I really appreciate. Have you played Breath of the Wild? No, I did not, though I'm very familiar with its contents. We don't need to fight these guys. So now we head down a little bit further up. How does the weapon system work? Well, now the weapons you find around the game, like sticks and swords and stuff, aren't that strong. And to make weapons strong, you have to fuse them to materials that you find in the world or get from defeating monsters. And this really, really fixes the problems that Breath of the Wild had with weapon hoarding, in my opinion. Okay, now we head down. All right. Keep your peepers peeped. Oh, I see a shrine. Let's beeline for the shrine so we can warp back to it in case we go too deep into a cave and want to get back out. How's everyone doing? I apologize for the Tears of the Kingdom-oriented streams lately, but I'm having a good time. And after all, the whole point of politics is to have a good time.
In this game, I drop a remote bomb. Big 1. Hard 2. I did this to show the Bokoblins that their weapons don't impress me.
We're about to. I think that was a sneak attack.
Okay, last dono, but I regret to inform you that Thanos does die at some point in TOTK. Sorry to spoil.
That's okay. He's not a good character anyway. Dude, all of the, like, soy-facing over Thanos as a deep, complex villain was so fucking annoying.
What goop do you feed your crested gecko? I just got one and I've been swapping around flavors.
Oh,
also, thank
you'd
you for making school work bearable.
Oh, my pleasure. You would have to ask Vermin. Vermin's familiar with the brand. Also, I hope you enjoy your crested geckos. They are very cute. We're on the silver bokoblins now. We're in the end game. No, we're not. What temples have I done? I have done the wind and fire temples.
Retard.
True! Hey, you can't say that on this stream. Hello. He was the best villain out of any ensemble movie, though, right? Well, sure, but that's a pretty small lineup to pick from, right? Did you guys all see the beautiful horse that I have? Oh, man. Karate Kid. Yeah, Apollo. Look at this handsome boy. Look at his stats! Beautiful. Now, I don't actually need him here, so... Okay, chill out. You'll be fine. What's going on over here? Research team.
Is there any chance that we'll ever see a Warhammer 3 campaign stream? Because I'd love it even if it's just one stream of it.
Maybe. I did play a bit of the Chaos Dwarves and immediately found them very fun.
Okay, last dono, but Thanos was literally like, pee poa poa, I kill half universe for fun, haha. And then retard soy-faced over him being so deep and cool.
I mean, that kind of is what happened, though. Yeah, that's not even, like, that uncharitable. You have a chin strap, man?
Can you do more anime or movie reviews, rants? Gimme more of that.
Yeah, I don't really hold back on them. I can't really help myself. I have an audience, so I want to talk about the stuff that's on my mind. I just need to watch more stuff.
Oh, it's wackadoodle time. It is whack-a-doodle time.
I love whacking my doodle. Thank you very much, Ozzy Or, yeah, thank you very much, Acoustic Vagrant. But also Ozzy for the dono. Go in the well! Do you have the Frostbite shirt? Okay, don't ask me questions like that. Because if I didn't have the Frostbite shirt, then asking me that would be telling me that there is indeed a Frostbite shirt. If you have questions about where I am in the game, you have to phrase them in ways that don't reveal any information about the game. Oh, there's a chest. Is there ground over here? No, there's not. Okay, I have to move it.
Conservatives really think gay men are jerking it to Kim Petras. Like no LMAO men attracted to women like me are 7 times a day as a warm-up for the night.
Yeah, it's just really funny when they say shit like that, but then you talk to trans women, it's all straight guys.
You seem to like this game. Is it buy a Switch now good? I've been considering it, but I also feel like it would be dumb this late in the console cycle.
The Switch is pretty cheap, and there are a lot of good games on it. I think it's a worthwhile system to get.
Det spillet veldig pen. Ogsa jeg likte tagdiskussionen. Haha, just wanted to hear TTS read out Norwegian words.
How'd it do? Oh, whoops. Did it do well? It's not like I'd know. Okay. Now what do I do now that I have this? Oh. Okay, nice. There we go. Get her over there. Nice. And let's move the boat closer to the one over here. Bonk.
Have you ever considered playing the Dead Space remake? I enjoyed it a lot.
I probably will, yeah. I just played the RE4 remake, though, and they're like the same game, so I might need to, wait a little bit.
Today while playing Zelda game, I battled a bokoblin wielding a spear with a mushroom on the end. I threw a spear with a bomb barrel on the end. GGS Shrigma Gob.
You should have gotten a fucking bomb shroom. I love the bouncy spears. They're cute.
No doubt encouraged by the recent success of the Mario movie. What if Illumination Studios decides to make a Dark Souls movie starring Shia LaBeouf?
You know, Shia LaBeouf genuinely is a good actor. People make fun of him and make jokes about him because of all the memes or whatever, but, like, I actually would trust him in a lot of roles. Yes, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf, of course. The one, the only. Alright, looks like there aren't many quests at this one.
Sitting on a train from Kinsakshinsen to Osaka right now. The Japanese countryside is amazing and trains are dope AF.
I'm jealous. Like, unironically, I'm jealous.
I showed a Victorian child your Mario movie rant and he immediately disintegrated into British paste. Are you remorseful for your actions?
No, they deserved
it. Are you
it.
saddened? Gay.
They deserved it for not immediately, turning away and closing their ears when they heard me start talking. If you're vulnerable to mimetic hazards, alright, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Have I ever done the Patrick Bateman thing where you worship yourself in the mirror while fucking? I don't think I've worshipped myself in the mirror. I have looked at the mirror while fucking, because I think you can see some neat stuff going on. Oh, look at the little guy! Hello? Nah, fuck. Whatever. Okay, they said the monster den was this way, so... I guess I'll look for it. You got a mirror on the ceiling? Well, I've got mirrors on walls sometimes.
What happens when a woman has sex on a flight from London to Los Angeles and takes the morning after pill across time zones? It becomes the morning before pill.
Well, that just gives you twins, of course. You don't want to do that. Monster cave, monster cave. Oh, fuck this guy. Hold on, we'll get to you in a bit. I'll mark you.
Love Sultan Erdogan from Pakistan, my friend. Pakistan and Turkey are brothers. 1914 never happened, but they deserved it, masala.
We see a reemergence of old political rivalries here that I'm not even educated on. I don't know how much people in Pakistan would care for my content. I mean, people are different all over the place, but Pakistan's general propensity seems to be reactionary. Turkey's too, I guess. Wow, you're so fucking hot. Look at what they've done with their... Look at this. Look at her waist. Jesus Christ. That's not human? Well, that's literally not human. They're not human. They're, Gerudo. Technically, we're Hylian, not human, but, well, you know, whatever. Ah. I think we found our lads.
You love Chaos Dwarfs, do you? For all of Hashat's gifts, he cannot protect you from Nurgle's love. Closing parenthesis.
I'm pretty sure that prevention of plagues is like one of the first things you can research as a Chaos Dwarf, so I don't know.
You are given 2 buttons. One will destroy Nintendo, one will destroy FromSoft. Pushing neither destroys both.
I would rather get rid of Nintendo. Nintendo makes a lot of bangers and makes more games than FromSoft, but Nintendo's also a worse company ethically, whereas FromSoft, as far as I know, isn't.
Did you watch the Kentucky Derby? Das Kapital, Volume 2?
No, I did not. Alright. Wait, do I not? Oh. Oh my god, Eventide Isle.
The meme is that Pakistanis love Erdogan for some reason and will literally fedpost for Erdogan under Turkish news videos on YouTube, and it's very funny.
Probably like a pro-Muslim thing, I'm guessing? Okay, we gotta be sneaky here, I think. Yes, exactly. Okay, that tracks, yeah. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's like a full-on thing! Alright. Oh boy. Okay, I need another weapon. I need another weapon. I need another weapon. Wait, you're a tier 1, right? No, don't pick up the thing. Oh.
Why don't you take public transit in Seattle, you liberal?
Maybe one day I will. Oh, fuck. Guys, this guy's got armor. What did that one say? What that last dono say?
Would you ever play Uncharted Thieves Legacy for stream? PS4 era game that still looks good and linear. One of the better movie as a game concepts.
Nah, I don't really like those games where you're basically just playing a movie. Whoever just donated $2. I hate missing donos. It makes me feel bad. Day 2, I joined live just as you start TOTK. I'm so lucky. Nice! I love you! Okay, nice. I did it. I got it. Okay, we have a wooden stick. Okay. Oh, well, Flurry Rush wouldn't do very much, because we need a bludgeoning weapon. Whoa! Oh, fuck, we're gonna die to this guy. There we go! Guys, we did it, we're good. We're a good video game. Video game. Video game.
What was the most difficult FromSoft game in your experience? People say Sekiro was the hardest, but Emo the Forgiving Parry window made it a lot easier for me.
I think that Sekiro is harder than a lot of them, but overall, it's gotta be Elden Ring. Playing Soul Level 1 Millennia?
Personally, I enjoy tormenting you with random facts about Turkey. Here's another fact. Turkish people will literally kill folks calling them Arabs. Not joking.
I worry if I'm getting a biased perspective on this fine, noble culture from you. Yeah, but I do know they don't like being called Arab.
Oh. Huh? Ooh.
Good to see you, Voosh. How you doing tonight? What kinds of Dungeons and Dragons campaigns have you played?
I'm DMing just one, but it's a TTS stream, so I can't talk about it because I would take 20 minutes and... yeah. Thank you, though.
Would you rather have unlimited bacon and no game or games? Unlimited games and no games?
I don't really care about having bacon. Bacon's fine, but people Reddit so fucking hard over it. Like, it's not bad. I'm not saying Reddit, like, it's bad or anything. It's just, holy shit. People act like it's the be-all, end-all of food, and it's like, it's just savory salt, you know? Like you're getting moist jerky. It's good, but... Go, go, go. Have you found the Master Sword? Okay, no, but also don't ask questions like that, because there was an edge case possibility that you never get the Master Sword while in the open world, and now by asking that question, I am aware of the fact that at some point, I will find the Master Sword. Do not ask questions in a way that spoils anything, even if it's a joke, because I can't tell. Nice.
Are you insinuating that I'm Turkish rather than the Kanik Tyrannic Turkic Mongol Chad Oxbilled Wolf posting Sigma Erdoganist patriot I actually am? Greek liar.
This sounds like the kind of donation that an infrared stream would get. Listen, there's Americans and non-Americans.
The idea is to remain in a state of constant departure while always arriving. It saves on introductions and goodbyes.
For train travel? Thank you very much for the $21. That sounds quite sad, actually.
Femboy.
That's true. Okay, we're learning a lesson about fighting in our armor. Look at all these lads. And why are there no girls in underwear, huh? Huh?
Oh.
Oh, the girls are in full clothing. I see how it is. Did you ever cover the Illuminati drama or see Zan or DM covering it? No, I don't know about Illuminati, so it's not. I don't have any investment. All right, good hustle. Why are they naked though? They misunderstood an order from Princess Zelda. Anyway, I don't mean to be dismissive of the drama. It's just I've heard so much about it, but I just know so little.
Hi.
Hi. Wow, she's cute. She's got lipstick on. Oh my god. Having fun over here? Yeah, she does kind of have a brat's face. Their sense of smell can lead you to treasure. Interesting. Is there a character Vosh doesn't want to fuck? They're all made pretty fuckable.
Which dungeon you planning on doing next?
Probably bottom left? Don't argue, the doctor.
I see you have the camera. How much of the B depths have you explored?
Not that much. But we'll get there, don't worry. I actually explored the depths quite a lot before getting the camera. I only got the camera recently. I just didn't notice the quest. Okay. Because I care about idubbbz, not this Hunger Master. I have to talk about what I care about. Okay, is there anything over here? True, Carson Harvey. What's up? What's up? Is there? Oh, that'd be Vermin's fault, not mine. It is unclaimed as I understand it. Thank you. Also, the idubbbz shit doesn't require 370 rabbit holes your brain is you. Yeah. That's the thing. With the idubbbz shit, I can just watch it and immediately know what's going on. With the Illuminati thing, I tried watching the video off stream, and it was just like, I didn't know or care about any of the shit. There was so much context I didn't know about.
There's rumors of a Sekiro anime in the works. Do you think it would be any good?
Well, I mean, how would I know? How could I how could I answer a question like that? I doubt it. I don't even think one is being made. That sounds pretty wild, to be honest. Why is he over there? There's certainly enough, like, material for it. Okay.
Fun fact. Turkish cursing is great. We have an insult called Gotlily, which literally means ***** tulip, but it's used like jerk. Watch Hassan Turkish Rage.
Ew, Hassan? I can't watch Hassan. What are you talking about?
According to the Wushu Federation's official Sanda rules, throwing a Tatsumaki Senpukyaku is legal. If anything, landing that will give me 2 points.
What the fuck are you people talking about? Why does every dono stream have to be incomprehensible? Why can't there ever be a comprehensible dono stream? Okay, you're going on the tail end, buddy. You'll keep us pointed upwards. Can this fly? No. We need a rocket. This is our runway. We need to get more rockets, man. We're out. We're out! We need these. Okay. Just stay still.
Are your favorite type of nut still walnut?
What happened there? I do like walnuts when they're candied quite a lot. Not really sure, though. I don't know if I have a favorite on this specific one.
In this video I drop an H-bomb, big one, with a hard N. I did this to show chat that their weird champs do not impress me. Their peppies don't frighten or disarm.
That burned through my battery pretty quick, huh?
It's hard to let go sometimes. Rough day. Stay strong.
That's true. What are you letting go of? Why do I never know what's going on my own streams?
Those people who said Thanos had a good point are the same people who are saying the High Evolutionary had a good point.
High Evolutionary? What is that?
Have you spent any time Eastern Washington? I live in Spokane. It's a shithole. Would not recommend.
No, nothing about that place has appealed to me from what I know of it, I'm afraid.
There was a young man from Peru who fell asleep in his canoe while dreaming of Venus. He played with his asterisk and woke up covered in goo.
How could anyone fall asleep inside a canoe?
That flying machine lasted longer than the average lifetime of a Tesla battery. And it didn't explode.
Okay.
Hyrule literally has better engineering than Elon Musk.
That's true. You can get up to 3 more full batteries. Okay, I know that, but don't offer information about the future of the game, please. Just don't. Resist on commenting on any of it. Ooh.
Have you gotten that we've been trying to reach you about your horse's extended warranty sword? Also, do you play chess?
I don't play chess. I mean, I know how to play chess, but it's not something I make a general effort to do. Gotta fucking disappear underneath me. Well, not gonna have a chance to. Nice! Alright, good hustle. We did the Korok. I don't know, Scrawny Dweeb. Is this game just a Korok reunion simulator? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, a little bit, I'd say. Let's go to Giro Pond. We also haven't completed this cave over here. Do you think Bird Boy's dad is hot? Yes, I do. I wish it would glide rather than dropping like a rock. Yeah, it is kind of weird how it doesn't maintain the same lateral momentum in spite of that being how it would work in real life. Alright, we haven't actually completed this cave, which means there's another thing here.
That link C be popping with the power of him T swagger. Goated with the sauce, fucked up with the hot chip, corned up white boy. Does not give a shit.
Yeah, I think fucking Link would kill anyone instantly. It would just be too good. At least that's the impression that I get from how people talk about him online. Where on earth is the extension to this
Hashtag
cave?
Magneto had a point.
TTS said fuck. That's interesting.
Hair Krishna hair Krishna 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 hair Rama hair.
Uh-huh. Where? Is it branching off from this opening segment? Is there... Aha! Get that fucking frog. Little crystal frog.
Furry is based. Furry is based. Horse W. Horse W. Chat, I encourage you to write to your local representatives and show them your fursona.
The furry thing is becoming a large enough movement that I genuinely wonder if at some point it's going to leave the, like, queer/art scene and become a legitimate political force. Like, with people actually talking about it outside of, the niche internet culture that it kind of started as. It's just gotten so prominent, you know? Or, like, as a broader subculture. Not impossible. Though they might be insufferable about it.
The external and internal collide. A lost dog looking for a home.
Sometimes, yeah. Do you think the furry lobby would support me because I have a hairy chest?
Vosh, why do they call it the oven if you oven of the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Because if they
you
did...
have no answer? You're a sophist. Non-compete told me so. Lib.
Oh, rockets. Because if they did, then you wouldn't be able to make donos like that.
Jesus, what's with the low-quality dono messages? When did you replace chat messages with Chat GPT?
Listen, man, I just work here. I just work here, alright? Thank you. Not yet, Carson. Not yet. One day. Huh? Is this another Korok? What is this? Is this a cork? Cork? Can I yoink? No?
Non-compete when his wife does not give him head in bed because he's been a bad member of the glorious Vietnamese Communist Party. She is engaging in sophistry.
I feel like they, like, sneeze when you do this. You know what I mean?
I am insulted about that last message. Obviously it's important to know what kind of nut Vosh likes best.
Maybe I should just not engage with the donuts today. Maybe that's the secret. What is this thing? Can I, like, drive it out? Like, if I attach this to a car... I'm gonna try that. There were some parts over here. Who the fuck are you guys? Oh, yeah, that is an argument.
The government doesn't want you to know this, but you can eat your hot dogs from the side with no legal repercussions.
From the side? I don't think you can do that, actually. Oh boy.
I got dumped after 4 years a few weeks ago, but I think a girl who I've known since middle school I've liked for years seems to be into me. Wish me luck.
Oh, good luck, comrade. That's awesome. I mean, I'm sorry about the other stuff, but oh boy. But, you know, hope springs eternal and all.
I am 5 billion parallel universes ahead of you. My mind swells with intellect far beyond your knowledge. I give my wisdom. Communism is when no Coca-Cola, 1984.
But they got Coca-Cola in Russia right now. And Russia is communist. They don't actually... Oh, well, not right now, I guess, because of the, Yeah, that's true. Not at present, because of the sanctions. Fuck off. Jesus. Those silver bokoblins have so much health. I need to stockpile a few stronger weapons for dealing with them. Okay. Now, there were some car parts over here. No Coke for anyone, it sucks. Well, thankfully, Coke itself, and in fact, all carbonated drinks suck, so they're actually being spared some inconvenience with this one. I think I did the doctor. Apparently, the new right-wing boycott is Target. Yeah, because Target's begun their, like, Pride merch. Hold out.
I know USA bad, but Venezuela would have been corrupt and poor without the embargoes, right?
Yeah, the problems with Venezuela's economy and government are definitely not 100% a product of Americans.
With so many uncucked takes you make, coupled with the fact that you're always right, why don't you change your name from Bosch to Wash with a W?
Why would I do that? Oh, because it's a W. Oh, you people are asking too much of me today, man. Man, the donos that I want to get today are, hey, thanks for your content, smiley face.
YUO don't like capitalism yet you exist. iPhone, VENUZUELA. Bottom text, 100 billion dead.
That's pretty true. So you just want praise? Yeah, obviously.
Just watched Alex from Playing with Fire. Debate a Christian nationalists. Bosch, could you make a chat GPT version of yourself so I can have it debate?
I think I have a debate coming up with somebody being hosted by the Alex from Playing with Fire, so you might not need the chat GPT at all. That close, huh? Oh! Almost! Okay. Okay, go. Nice, it worked! I'm satisfied. Probably could have just used a rocket.
Okay, I'll stop with the crazy donos. Enjoy your money. Live your dreams. Thanks for everything you do. I will regret my financial decision tomorrow when sober.
Then don't donate when you're drunk then.
Wait, it took you that long to connect the dots? Is the Adderall shortage that bad and is your sleep schedule still off?
Yes and yes, thank you. I'm high, not drunk, same thing. Oh, fuck these guys.
Hey, no thanks to your content, sad face. Sad face. Sag, okay, just kidding.
There we go.
The last stream when you kept fucking up your ship nearly killed me from laughter.
I did fine, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it.
Hey, thanks for the content, smiley face.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, thank you for the 10 bucks. You guys.
Borsch, how do you feel about Zelda going bald in this game?
I think that bald chicks are hot. I mean, I don't know if she'd be hotter being bald, but not principally opposed.
There once was a fellow named Ian, who thousands of people were seeing. It sounded like bacon. What he was making for into his closet he was peeing.
Girls love that frothy shit.
Vosh, your subreddit is filled with people who are constantly trying to one-up you or catch you making a mistake.
Yeah. Well, that's Reddit, right? Subreddit's been pretty active lately. Shout out to the Vosh I played Terraria with. I hope they're here, king. Or queen. Whatever. Had a toasty in here. Get out here. The subreddit's being brigaded by Jai Orbiters. I don't think there are enough Jai Orbiters to have any impact on the subreddit.
Did you end up watching Picard Season 3? If so, did you enjoy it? I can't tell if I did because I was too busy soying from the end of episode 9 through 10.
I am afraid that I have not seen it, though I have heard a lot of positive stuff said about it.
Thanks for the content, smiley face. Also, what do you think Emma Goldman's top 10 anime villains would be and why?
I don't even remember who Emma Goldman is right now. Why? What? I don't know. What?
If I draw you, where is the best place to send it? Email? Hopefully a stress-free dono.
Oh, yeah, email certainly works. Or you can DM me on Twitter. I do have DMs open. Also, thank you. Very kind of you. Get back. There are so many rocks. Let me through! Oh my god.
Today is Malcolm X's birthday. He would have been 98. Angela Davis has a great talk just uploaded on D now. Worth checking out. Vulcan
Man.
salute, medium light skin tone.
That's fucking wild. Even if he hadn't been killed, I doubt he would have made it to today, just because he would have been old. But, oh. Nonetheless, it's, still really sad. Probably not the master. I don't like panels. I don't think I know Greatcraft that much. And I don't care about religion talks. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I certainly am glad that I have the Goron with me. This feels a little bit excessive. I like them generally, the Doctor. I mean, I only have 2 so far. Oh. They do kind of get in your way, especially the Goron, though, because he's so big. Oh, congratulations, Saliva.
I was unmuted. Fellow chatters, this is literally classistic nepotism.
Didn't you say you
Overthrow
would...
your evil Voshite moderator overlords.
Didn't you
Typical
say
Vosh.
you
No
would regret
respect. All fat Ian.
your financial decisions when you're no longer high? You people are fucking wild. Bonk. Bonk. I'm just looking out for you guys. I don't want you to donate if you are at all concerned about, you know, your financial availability. I got a job. Let me give you my money, you homo. Well, I have a job, kind of. And, I rarely donate to people. I used to more often. But I barely watch streamers anymore. Tips for farming rupees. I have no idea. I've made all my rupees selling gems. No promises, Ozzy What sounds hotter, a slutty Hyrulean big titty goth GF or slutty Gerudo femboy twink? I don't think there can be a Gerudo femboy. I mean, I'm sure there can, but the Gerudo are an entirely female race, so it would have to be the one male in a generation or a trans guy, which...
Have you considered having more soy in your diet? It's the food with the highest protein to calorie ratio. Livestock is fed with it for a reason.
Is that true?
I organized a mini strike recently and things have worked out. I don't think I could have done it without the inspiration your content has given.
Oh, thank you. That's phenomenal. See, that's what I like to hear, folks. I'm really delighted to hear that. Happy to provide any positive inspiration. Slutty Gerudo, big titty goth GF, or slutty Hyrulean femboy twink. Is the Gerudo big titty goth GF still into anal? Because one of the things people really like about femboys is like okay, if we're fucking, like, it's like deep dicking anal all the time.
Citizens of Vosh.gg, every like on the video brings us a step closer to defeating fascism. I implore each and every one of you to rise up and lend your support.
That's probably true, yeah. I agree. They said it once, I don't care. Wait, what did Arlo get banned for this time? Wait, hold on. Arlo brings texture and degeneracy to these game streams. What happened to Arlo?
Is there a way to stop weapons from breaking?
No. But it's really not that big of a deal in-game, I promise. It doesn't feel bad to play with. I have not seen the new Guardians of the Galaxy, no. I forgot to attach anything to this. But we got it anyway, nice. Arlo was literally pulling chatters into Discord to talk about how they like fucking dogs. Interesting. I don't have a funny follow-up to that. At least now we know Arlo's race. There we go.
Vosh, the streamer so edgy, words off deemed heavy and wedgy. With his cats by his side, on the net far and wide, his debates turn both fierce and heady.
That's true. They've been known to. Oh my goodness, you guys. Crimson Kyle.
I'm really upset that they removed the hottest character from the last game, Cass. If you saw him squint while he smiled warmly, you would understand.
I'm afraid I don't know who you're referring to, but I trust you. Thank you so much for the incredibly kind donation. I really appreciate that. Okay, I guess we're heading this way. What is this thing that's set down here? Chat, you put me in a pickle. Please don't ask questions like that, Mr. Captain Snacks. Can I fill this gap? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh god. No, get up!
Liberals. 10 degrees to the left of center in good times. 10 degrees to the right of center if it affects them personally.
That's true. Though, if anything else, the increasing threat of fascism in the States has actually made liberals relatively more tolerable on critical issues pertaining to the current discourse. Not a holistic defense of their behavior and beliefs, of course, but there has been a relative improvement, so that's cool. Okay, I can make, like, big paths like this? No? No. It looked like the gem connected over here. Go up.
Since that dono mentioned Angela Davis, I recommend y'all watch the Black Power mixtape 1967 to 1975. It's a Swedish documentary that should be free on YouTube. Smiley face.
There are a lot of documentaries that I want to watch that I just haven't gotten around to. You learn that now, Hunga Master? I feel like, thanks to the prominence of furries online, basically everybody would know what a knot is. Hey, 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 hey! Okay, that has to be enough. Jesus. Yeah, this is all permanent, by the way. Ow. Fucking burning myself. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Hersbird, they had a lot of time to optimize. This game does run pretty damn well. There is also, I think, a lot of people don't really have political beliefs outside of what they oppose. There are things they fear and things they don't want.
Ryan Beard on Twitter, smug and wrong, attacked Vosh with words so strong. Yet his fans came to play, saying, Vosh, it's okay, their love for him, everlong.
That's very sweet. I have talked to Ryan a little bit personally. I'll see if anything comes of that. Thank you. Thank you everyone who donates, even if I get irritated sometimes. It's just how it is. There we go. 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 Oh, it bonked the Bright Bloom seeds awake. That's cool. Yes, so people often form their political opinions based on what they oppose rather than what they actually support. And fascism is a pretty easy thing to oppose once you understand the stakes. So I think it's possible that a lot of the, you know, kind of budding anti-fascism in this country is just a product of exposure to fascism. Liberals, not all, but some, have been shaken out of the belief that fascism is just some historical ideology that doesn't have any bearing on the present day.
How long will this relative improvement last? Liberals starts with L for a reason. Sean is right. Liberals are good as far as you can throw them.
I couldn't tell you. But if you look at history, you know, the defeat of fascists has sometimes led liberals to go on multi-decade-long arcs of more socially democratic values. Once they saw what conservatism represented, liberals paid less attention to their bad faith, you know, complaints, basically. And in so doing, it becomes much easier to move even incrementally, towards better positions. Of course, is this guaranteed to happen? No, of course not. Nothing is guaranteed. It's something to, you know, hope for, though. What armor do you have? My chest and legs are Hyrule Knight armor. My head is the thing that prevents toasty time. Oh my god.
No limerick. Here. Just a hearty thank you for the content and helping me stay sane through some mental health struggles.
Facetious! I hope you're not causing yourself any additional future mental health struggles with $100 donos. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you.
Okay. Asterisk 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 these poems. Vosh is fat. Vosh is gay. Vosh fucks horses every day. Vosh is strong. Vosh is King Kong. Vosh loves bitches on his asterisk 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 asterisk.
The eternal contrast in dono quality on display. Seriously though, facetious, I'm always incredibly heartened to be reminded that I can be helpful in that way to the people in my audience. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Aussie Boo, thank you also for the donation. I really appreciate it. It was a good song. Sometimes Venom 93. Man, now I have to get back over here, but I don't have the fucking path that I created. I can't really climb across that. Guess I can just warp out. I'll just warp out. Do this, then climb all the way up there, or... I think taking the Skyview Tower, then heading northeast would be better. Yeah. Oh, I was saying earlier with the difference between the Gerudo, Big Titty Goth GF and the Femboy Twink Hylian is that a lot of people's I think it just having known a lot of men, I think the interest in femboys is often the idea that you're doing anal, like all the time, which isn't necessarily true to be fair, but I'm gonna take a guess, you know, just like numbers wise, that if you have a quote-unquote femboy twink BF, you probably are fucking them in the ass. But what people don't realize is girls do anal
I
too.
see, so a lifetime. The new crop of liberals won't care to study history. They have to experience things directly to understand them. No abstract abilities.
Well, to be fair, an inability to fully understand and grasp with history is like a pretty common
Here's
trait.
another song. Vosh is stupid. I see his face then I poop it. Vosh is a hack. His media takes are whack.
Man, you really are going to feel the regret when you sober up.
So I have a friend who's in Czechia and she wants to move in with me all the way in Quebec. I think das crazy. Also I made her meet Coltira and they share a lot.
Coltira and they share a lot. Oh, well, nice. Why do you think that's crazy?
He wins.
Sometimes he wins. Not always. See, look what happened, guys. We didn't get the shrine. We didn't have a fast return point. Anal's overrated. A sloshy, wet pussy feels so much better. Wouldn't turn down anal, I suppose, if you're clean. I think that vaginal feels marginally better, but they're pretty
Glad
close.
I'm not the only one where ascend is even an option when leaving caves.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot. I could have ascended out of the cave. See, that's what I mean. That's what makes it a good tool. It's always useful, but not obvious.
Forgets ascend as an option.
No. That's what I mean. That's what makes it a really, really good tool. The thing that makes for a bad tool is if it's obvious when you need to use it, so it just becomes this boring rote exercise. But ascend is always useful.
Started as a coordinator at a food bank recently and you get 23% of the credit for getting me more engaged in my local community over the last year.
I think I could take at least 27% of the credit. Let's not get overly arrogant here, huh?
But don't you think liberals have an ideological commitment to not studying history? No business-type finance pervert ever majored in history.
I think they have an ideological commitment to overestimating the inevitability of a certain arc in history. That progress and progressivism are these inevitable upward forces. I think there are some aspects of history in which liberals are relatively well studied, even compared to liberals. But liberals, you know, I mean, lefties aren't always great on history. Often they're better, but not always. Like so? I don't know, Hunger Master. I like boys a lot, but I feel like I just generally have more pleasant social experiences with women. I'm certainly not opposed to the idea of... Oh, I put them in opposite directions, didn't I? Yes, I did. Of having, like, a boyfriend. But the male style of communication, I think, is heavily informed by being a fucking retard, which isn't great for me. It's not really my thing. Won't. Heh. I just don't like the emotional immaturity. A lot of guys won't admit to or open up about any kind of interest or sincerity. That was an easy shrine. Or trans mask? No. Trans men are men, and that means they're often annoying in the same ways. No, I disagree. Yeah. I agree, Hasbird, but I think it's the tools.
I'm tired of this civility politics stuff. I say when the cons go low we go subterranean. Great stream, but I gotta go back to sweeping the street.
Oh, well, have a wonderful time sweeping the street. And, listen, I'm all about civility, okay? And that's never gonna change. So don't get any ideas in your head. Oh, I'm sure Eons of Sand. I'm sure there's a lot I'm missing. What do you think of the aesthetic design of the shrines? I think the shrines are gorgeous. Way better than the first one.
Fair enough. Considering that the path to leftism, and I'm kind of implicating myself here, is via mental illness, that makes sense. Thanks for honing my edge.
The path to radical ideologies in general are mental illness. Oh. Fuck, that was tough to read quickly.
Hey chat, I seem to have fallen into $6,000 into debt for my extraneous donations to a certain political streamer. Could someone help a socialist comrade?
Leventh Gunzi, thank you for the 1,000 huffs. I really appreciate that. Kissinger will be 100 in a week. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy. He really did make a deal with the devil, didn't he? Fucking wild. We'll see who goes first at this point, Chomsky or Kissinger. Kissinger, of course, has done a billion, trillion, quadrillion, mammillion times as much harm in the real world. But,
when the cons go low, we terms of service their terms of service. Terms of servicing them in the terms of service with their own terms of service.
In Roblox.
By the way, I do want to thank you for your political takes. You, Kyle Kulinski and TJ Kirk have helped me formulate many of my beliefs.
Sake's ears just perked up. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, really. I will never not take seriously the importance of being in a position where you can influence people's ways of thinking. And it is a great privilege. You know, I am obviously not a parent myself, but I would like to believe that the sublime joy of having a positive effect on people's lives, which I would hope most people want in parentage, is something that I am fulfilling some aspect of here. Not to say you're all my kids, of course. A lot of you are older than me. Would you consider yourself more of a gynophile in sexual attraction? I'm generally more attracted to femininity. I don't have a preference between penises and vaginas, if that's what you mean. It doesn't really matter to me which one there is, but I do tend to like feminine bodies. Smooth, lithe, hairless. Of course, women often have body hair, but you know what I mean. Aussie boo! Okay, we did that. We went in there. We got that. Okay, now we go to Broca Island. Head down to here. And that, I think, covers this portion of the map that I want to do right now. After that, there's a Lionel here that I want to defeat. And I want to figure out this fucking labyrinth. Well, there you go, Keldoge. Vaginas are pretty cool. You horny Keldoge. Dicks are nice too. They are both nice. Though, functionally, as a top, my perspective on them is pretty similar.
What do you think of assigning further reading as a content creator? With your content in mind, I was prompted to work harder in social science courses.
Assigned further reading. You mean like in class
Hi,
or from
Bunchy
me?
Wunchy. Do you prefer Warhammer 40k or fantasy?
Probably 40k generally. Do you mean assigned reading like to my streams to go so you guys can learn more outside of it, or like assigned reading broadly as a concept? I think it's good too. When I was younger, I wish that I had read more books over the summer. I don't care much for the homework and such, but I do think that would have been good. I never read The Grapes of Wrath. I still haven't. I know its contents, of course, and a lot of it, but I haven't read it, and I think that's a shame. Okay, and then down Interrock, and I'm going to leave this right here as the line defining how far I haven't gotten. The Maw of Death Mountain. That sounds appropriate.
Can we admit that Itachi was the bad guy? Like he's murdered women and children for the sake of a village that doesn't respect his clan.
Is it ambiguous that Itachi is a bad guy? I'm not a huge Naruto fan.
My friend Nick thinks way too easy on Biden despite some of the bad stuff he's done. I am a dark Brandon stan, but do you think you should go harder on the guy?
Well, I only care about making my points as they relate to what productive actions we can take. And
What did you mean by Sake's ears just perked up?
Sake doesn't like Kyle Kalinske and often donates to insult him after he's mentioned. We must remain highly critical of Biden, but right now the axis of political behavior is oriented...
Is this still a vegan run? Be honest, we know you played off stream.
It's not anymore, don't worry. I'm not lying about it. It is a, you know, we must remain critical of Biden, but the arc of action right now is turned against the Republicans. I think that right now it's borderline inappropriate to dedicate a significant amount of time to criticizing the Dems in any capacity that could harm them.
From you, optional reading. With past arguments in mind, I noticed things I wouldn't have otherwise. It's a great way to enhance your intellectual arsenal.
I don't disagree with that. I'm certainly not the only place you should get your info from. There are weak spots that I have. My good strengths are definitely analysis and rhetoric. But there are people more fastidious, more memorable, more knowledgeable than me. By far. Many people. Anyway, again, we should always be critical of Biden and the Dems. But if you can imagine it like tasks that you have to get done in your day-to-day, something you have to do in your house or an errand, you know, the time, the energy that you dedicate isn't like undifferentiated against all the things you need to do. You're supposed to prioritize your energy to all the things that are happening in a way proportional to their immediate harm. So, for example, if you have 2 chores you need to get done, one of which is take out the trash, and the other of which is that the pipe underneath your sink just broke and water is spilling everywhere. If you were, like, frantically trying to fix that pipe, and someone was like, okay, but, like, the garbage needs to be taken out, right? The answer is, yes, it does. That's true. And I'll get to it as soon as I can. But 100% of my energy is dedicated
Hey
somewhere.
man, I gotta admit, I think you are way too harsh on Bleach. I would personally check out the manga. Pen work is phenomenal and drip is clean.
But I haven't read Bleach, so how could I even have a negative opinion on it? Well, anyway, you get my point. Thanks.
Since we talking about the Uchihas, anyone thought it was weird they have godlike powers but are nearly extinct?
The world building in Naruto is garbage. I don't think you should think about it too much. Nothing in their world makes sense.
My fellow genosexual brother, I knew there's a reason I, platonically, loved you. Although I'd break my rule if you used your Kronk, Joe voice the whole time.
Don't worry, I can't maintain it for that long. But again, I really do like dicks, too. It's
With
just...
Blizzard shooting Overwatch 2 in the back of the head, I am increasingly exited for the shit show that will be Diablo 4.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Diablo 4 ends up good, so it would be nice if you could wish it luck. Woo? The Overwatch 2 thing is pretty funny. Just an apple tree? That is true, Lunella. You probably cannot have a pussy inside of you. That seems physically difficult. I really don't think... Again, this is just my perspective. Different people will differ. I don't think the genitals themselves are that important. But again, I am a top, right? So the donos always come in when I try to say something boring.
I think political theory and rhetoric are both important. Like math theory and problems. Theory is foundation, but rhetoric is practice. Both inform each other.
I agree. Though I think more important than theory would be analysis. Theory informs analysis, but without the analytical ability, theory is just dogma. But I know you agree with that. Denounce Norway? I denounce Norway.
Hey Bausch, Rock Octo Rocks can suck up your weapons and repair them. Also adds a buff.
Nice. I'm not bothered by this information, but again, I beg you to not tell me things
I bought
about...
a physical copy of Tears of the Kingdom today and in both Fear and Hunger Games a couple of days ago. I will play all 3 soon.
Good luck with, Fear and Hunger. Both of them. Really, just be careful about revealing info
like
about the game.
50% of the population has a asterisk inside them. WTF you talking about?
Well, that's not really inside them. The person was arguing in favor of dicks because they can't get penetrated by a pussy, which is generally true. That's a pretty difficult thing to... Oh, holy shit. You're a new kind of guy. Oh, fuck. Your hat. Your hat is powerful. Stop!
Do you like retro shooters like Doom and Quake? There's a new independent game called Dino Trauma that you may enjoy if you like retro shooters.
Yeah, I do actually. I like those a lot. I even went back and played Quake and Doom, the original Doom. Doom. And it was excellent. And I played Doom 2 and TNT, Evolution. Soldier 4. God damn. So the reason that he blocked those shield strikes that many times is because spears are very weak to shields. I should have gotten out a broadsword.
If you have a Vaguba, don't you technically already have Vaguba inside of you?
You fucking pedants. You know goddamn well what that chatter meant.
Unless I'm wrong, genosexual is attracted to femininity alone. Whether it's someone with a V or a page, I made the comment about you because you're very ultra-mask.
Thank you. I thought gynosexual meant attraction to vagina specifically,
Is
but I
the
could be wrong.
top-bottom dichotomy as pronounced in straight women? How do you know if a straight woman is a top?
There's
Is
no...
it even possible to tell without asking?
The top-bottom system doesn't work with straight women. That's just... It's not a heterosexual phenomenon. It refers to cultural expectations as much as it does the actual physical mechanics of having sex. I mean, it's possible. I thought there'd be something up there. Hey, what's up? Alright, good talk. Nope. I need arrows. A girl who just wants to ride all day? No, trust me. Wanting to ride all day would not make a girl a top in a way that any self-respecting member of the homosexual community would agree with.
To the rhythm of the opening TF2 music, Kuman en Bupen en Gunen, Tihi.
What? I agree. Thank you very much. There are women who peg. Yeah, but they're not called tops. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
All this talk about gender abolition got me thinking. Should there be sexuality abolition too? Just have people you like and people you don't.
Well, yeah, sexuality, as we understand it, doesn't really make sense if you don't have gender. The only thing you could really say is if you're attracted to femininity, masculinity, or whatever
I know what
body
he
parts.
meant. I'm just autistic and enjoy do verbal technicalities for fun.
That's crazy. I'm also autistic. Look at this awesome bird. Look at this beautiful red. Go free, my friend. What a beaut.
Also, I got my brother to play Fear and Hunger. He really likes it. Thank you for telling me about this series.
Of course, I'm glad to hear. I hope you enjoy it as well. What's the difference between a top and a service top? Okay, listen. Okay, even though we use them interchangeably sometimes, dom and top are not the same thing. Dom and sub refer to the emotional position that you take during sex. It refers to the state of domination or control that you take relative to your partner when having sex. Not everyone falls in the spectrum. Bottom or top is used in the gay community to refer to who's pitching and who's catching. The reason this doesn't really work with het couples is because regardless of whether or not the woman is more dominant or less dominant, generally speaking, with cis-het couples, the guy is always going to be the top. Sometimes the woman pegs a lot, and that can happen, but the dynamic is totally different. We're referring to different things now. When a person is a service top, what that means is that they are topping in the sense that if there was two gay people, they would be the one fucking the other one in the ass, but they are socially and sexually submissive, as in they are servicing the other. It's a performative act. Likewise, the opposite is the case with power bottom. I know these terms don't sound symmetrical, but a power bottom is a person who's...
The woman I have in mind is special. She's socially well off. exceptionally, and is opinionated. She does complain about being told what to do, often.
Well, make sure to ask her her opinions on this particular topic. That's how you'll know. I'm facing this the wrong way. A power bottom is a person who is taking the dick in the ass, but is the socially dominant one in that role. That might sound weird to a lot of people who conflate bottom and submissive, which is something that I do sometimes, and by sometimes I mean all the time. But that's because I know that I'm conflating them. In reality, these are two different terms. There we go. Hi, Demon Mama. Yes, yes, I do it often, but I do it knowingly. Are subs annoying or are bottoms annoying? It's subs that are annoying. But most subs are bottoms and most doms are tops. Not always, but generally speaking, that's a pattern. How you doing? Doing good. Having a nice evening, Demon Mama. We had a good time out in East Seattle today. Or West Seattle, sorry. Why are subs so annoying? I've done this rant many times. You'll have to go find examples of me talking about it. But yes, the correlation between bottoms and subs is indeed pretty strong. But not total. I have had sex with bottoms who would consider themselves more dominant.
Thanks for the content, Vaush. Newsom, the mayor of LA, and our senator came to my idubbbz solar job today, and while my opinion of him is kinda mid, it was pretty cool seeing Newsom in person.
Wow, that actually is pretty cool. You're bumping elbows with people in power.
I would say a top straight cis woman is a woman who exclusively pegs men and never gets penetrated. That's kinda trans though. NGL, maybe she's a he.
I mean, well, no, she could be a she. That's doable for sure. There's probably just not that many people like that. Not to say they don't exist or they're invalid or whatever, but there are some who are like that. And, you know, probably not that many. I think service tops are relatively common. If any of these, like, seemingly contradictory dichotomies are present to find, service tops would probably be the most likely one that you could find, followed by power bottoms. That's true, Ozzy. Okay. Current goal is getting up here.
Would you say millionaire workers have a different worldview to that of the millionaire burgers?
What? Yes, probably. Because a burger doesn't care how much money it has, because it's going to get eaten at the end of the day anyway. Hello, RX Replicate. I'm also going to continue conflating bottoms and subs when referring dismissively to trans women on Twitter, because, to be fair, it's, like, pretty much all the time true, you know? There are also a lot of, like, trans girl sex workers on OnlyFans who will pretend to not be bottoms to appeal to chasers, but they're still bottoms.
So, telling her that I don't mind her pissing in my mouth, biting me to the point of drawing blood, and shackling me is not the way? She did say she likes power.
I think you should directly say all of those things to her with no lead up at all. Like, make sure it's from a different topic.
Is it possible to be an anarchist who is into a dom, subsexual dynamic? Some anarchists think it's contradictory.
They're wrong. Literally all anarchists are sexual deviants. Whether you think that's good or bad, it's still true. Anyway, yeah, just drop that on the girl you like with, like, no prompting whatsoever, and I think you'll be fine. I don't think I've met a single anarchist who wasn't a fucking degenerate. I saw a funny rhetorician. Yes! Oh, wait, have I been up here? Oh, god, these guys... Why do you call people degenerates? Because I think it's funny. Very true, Demon Mama. Yeah.
Bosch, do you think we are doomed to corporate hell or climate collapse, or will the nukes fly?
We're doomed to many bad things, and guaranteed many good things. Just stay positive. What's your take on OF promotion on YouTube Shorts? Whatever, man. Just make the entire fucking internet like a sex work thing. It already is, anyway. It's not like that's new, you know? It's like the thing with Twitch, like the booby streamers. Like, oh yeah, like all the people over there previously would have had no exposure to or contact with sexuality online, but now, like, I don't know. It seems kind of inevitable. Listen, if you want less like OF sex worker stuff online, then what you need to do then is you need to make it so that a bunch of fucking college girls aren't desperately poor and can afford rent without making an OF thing online. That's it. Like literally. If you sex work, okay, well sex work thrives in economic deprivation. There are people who will still like show their fucking gaped asshole online no matter how much money they make. And God bless them, by the way. But if you want to tone down the overall preponderance of it, then that's one thing you can do. Wait, get that quickly?
Fair enough. LMAO. But seriously, is it even possible to have the confidence of a top, like you, and yet be a degenerate bottom in bed? Are the two compatible?
Yeah, of course. There are plenty of bottoms that are confident. Those are the ones that I actually like talking to. The lack of confidence, the desperate, cloying, attention-seeking behavior, the dishonesty with their intentions, that's the stuff that bothers me. If a bottom is shameless and proud about being a bottom, then I'm normally fine with them, but a lot of bottoms lack self-confidence for a variety of reasons, blah, 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 blah. Not to get too far into it, but yeah, being confident is the key component there, I think. That labyrinth is looming. There it is. That's the one we're riding up. That's true, David Mama, particularly the bottoms. Which is funny because a lot of the people being desperate online, a lot of these bottoms, a lot of these trans girls are actually having a lot of sex. They just don't have very much confidence. They look for that that esteem online. This is by no means exclusively a bottom or trans girl phenomena, of course, but there are definitely commonalities and disproportionate bits of representation, and it does make the community as a whole fucking insufferable on Twitter, but that's okay. I think that people deserve human rights even when they're insufferable on Twitter. That's just one of those progressive tendencies that makes me the hard-fighting ally that I am. Are we gonna get there? Oh, no. Fuck, we're not. We needed rockets on this bitch. Wait, can we land? Nah, I think the physics engine would kill me if I tried landing. Okay, quick. Before we lose the time thing. What? Drop. Nope. Nope. What? Stop! What? Asshole! Good enough. Go! Go!
Do you plan to play Breathe of the Wild a year or two from now? Or do you just not want to play after this game?
No, I don't think there's a point in going back to Breath of the Wild after this. They're very similar games, as I understand it. Fuck me. Okay, we're not getting that one. God damn it. Ozzy Boo, my friend, didn't you have a headache? Don't you need to sober up? There are better ways to get my attention, my friend. Yeah, I get it, Demon Mama. What was I was complaining about trans people. My favorite thing to do. What was I saying? I do not RX replicate. You should go to the IWW for that. I know, Ozzy. In my experience, there are tons of Redditors who post porn of themselves for the hell of it on Twitter, too. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong or desperate or attention-seeking necessarily about posting nudes of yourself. I've long joked that I would make an OnlyFans if I ever reach my weight loss goals, and to be honest with you guys, I still probably will. Just because it sounds kind of funny. I don't think that's necessarily, like, bad behavior in terms of socialization or, like, desperate or attention-seeking or blah blah. It's just, you know, I just think people should be confident. Show hog. My nudes are already public. It is not secret. They're already... Shit, I always forget which button I need to... There's so many sub-menus. Fuck! This is gonna be a close one, lads. Thanks, Ronan.
But being confident about banalities and hegemonic dynamics is simple, but being confident about cringy, degenerate stuff, well, do I just be shameless?
No. There's nothing bad about that at all. Perfect! That feels good. Oh, is it just, ferries? A vehicle glider island? Right-chested duck. I don't like the term koshergal. There's nothing wrong with the term homeless. I don't know why a bunch of snooty fucking liberals decided that we need other euphemisms. Usually, yeah, Dim Mama. We'll load one up. Neat. Oh, that's like right on the edge of where we've been. Maybe I'll go there. Okay, this is, wow. Oh, man, so it's always going to lean forward because this one right here is pointed that way? That's actually pretty smart. What do you think, guys? Do you think we take, this gliding hovercraft over here or over here? Wait, will it go fast enough? I don't know if it will. Oh, can we go all the way over there? Take the hovercraft, but will it be fast enough? Oh. Oh, we can't get up there with that. Okay, we need to go to the round one. We'll take the glider hovercraft, okay? All right, lads, let's go. Go. I'm already feeling like this is an exceptionally bad idea. I can't even tell how fast I'm really moving. Oh boy. We're at half reserve battery capacity. One-quarter reserve battery capacity before we're on my battery. We need to go up. I can move more efficiently laterally. Alright. Up so we can glide the rest of the way. Our stamina bar is like another battery. Go!
An old friend is a newly self-diagnosed nihilist, which is funny since she was raised by a religious family. What do you think about nihilism?
My problem with nihilism is that nobody who uses the term knows what it means, so I never know what the fuck they mean.
What's the craziest doohickey you've made in this game so far?
I actually don't do much doohickey experimentation, to be honest. I don't fuck around in games like this that much. I like the exploration more than I like that, but you know, the little moments it gives me are pretty fun. Anyway, yeah, I just don't know what people mean when they talk about nihilism. I have no fucking clue. Alright, lad. I think I fought this one before and he kicked my ass. Where's the... Oh, it's that one.
Hot take. I'm all for kink shaming if your kink is too extreme, like getting spit, poop, stepped on in public.
Spit?
There's gotta be a limit.
Poop? Wait, okay, you've conflated some stuff. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that you probably shouldn't do in public. Oh boy. I thought you were gonna say, like, scat and being spit on are comparable in terms of degeneracy. I mean, you can shame people if you think their kinks are, like, morally wrong or something. Oh man, this one? Oh fuck. Okay. That's what I thought I was seeing. Switches his fucking power core. Oh my god! Dude!
But, in your opinion, does blood and sex mix? There's just this sting and spike in adrenaline after being cut that is very appealing to me.
Okay.
And being bit, oh.
Sincerely, do not make any attempts at making me uncomfortable, okay?
You keep playing where you shouldn't be playing and you keep thinking that you'll never get burnt. Ha well, I've just found me a brand new box of matches, yeah.
Okay. What does it mean? Is that a song lyric? Oh. Do I want a tip for the boss? No. Fuck me, dude. That attack is brutal. God damn it! Whoa! Oh, thank God. I fucked that up so much. Oh, can I get it? One hit? Oh my God. That was pretty fun, actually. Swapping out where the targeted location is. Oh my God, hello. Steak. Oh, yeah. Construct head. Okay. Cannon. We're getting the combat ones here. Hello. This'll be good.
If you are not going to play Breath of the Wild, then can I at least recommend looking up fan art of Urbosa and Cass, since they are not in this game?
I'll strongly consider it, okay? It's my promise to you. Do you mean fan art or do you mean fan art, you know? I see you people. Sokala Sky Archipelago. Okay. And we also have the North Hyrule Sky Archipelago. So I'm going to mark all of this with a treasure box to indicate that I haven't been there. Just kind of vague gesturing here. The North Hyrule Sky Archipelago, I'm pretty sure is like, we can do that later. So does that mean that I've basically completed all of this area? Apart from the labyrinth, I gotta go over there. And the Lionel. Let's go over to the labyrinth, huh? It was rhetorical, the doctor. You keep seeming to want to give me info. Yeah, Demon Mama, it's a lot of fun. I wish there were a couple more icons that I could use for marking the stamps.
Well, that's part of the initial question, isn't it? How do you covertly assess discomfort to shit like this without implicating yourself?
All right, well, I'll give you the honest answer. I mean, the way you've been messaging me about it...
Yes to both.
Thank you,
Kappa.
Crimson Tide. Much appreciated. The way you've been messaging me about it indicates that you might have a bit trouble, like, understanding common or social parlance when it comes to, like, how to talk about stuff like this. Because you've definitely been going a bit over the top with me specifically. So I would suggest to you, alright, if you're ashamed of the things that you're sexually interested in, then you probably shouldn't be sharing them with others, because the shame that you're feeling is an indication that you haven't reconciled your own feelings on the subject. Like, what you're essentially asking another person to get, like, to take up your incomplete emotional work. Now, it seems like the stuff you're into is you're a bottom slash sub, you know, whatever, and the stuff you're into is enjoyed by literally millions of people, many of whom I've fucked, at least half of those millions of people. It's not that uncommon, you know. If you don't think she'll be into that, then, you know, you can't really have that conversation with her until after you're capable of being an advocate for what you're interested in, which I don't think you currently are. So that's what I think you need to work on. I'm not trying to be mean. I genuinely think that was helpful. In my mind, it was, at least. There's nothing innately wrong with any of those interests.
Have you played the PlayStation exclusive Ghost of Tsushima? It's a pretty good game for mostly TTS streams.
No, I haven't. Actually, my interest in, like, third-person action games is not actually that high generally, so I try to reserve it for the shit I'm really into. Souls games, this game, maybe a few other things. But I try to keep it limited. Okay, Labyrinth.
What are radlibs exactly? Are Tom Hartman and Michael Moore examples? What makes them different from regular libs?
I think radlib is kind of half a compliment and half an insult. A radlib is more of an advocate, more progressive, more radical than a liberal, but they remain a liberal, which is like the leash that binds them. It's the chain that holds them. And for that reason, it's acorns and nuts I've prepared to mark my path. Okay. It indicates a limitation in their thinking. The fact that they're capable of being critical of the system but haven't abandoned their liberalism. Yeah, so like me, exactly. Well, it's easy to solve a labyrinth when you can see it from the top, assuming everything's easy inside. Let's look around. Why? Oh, I thought that was a sword. I didn't realize that was my bow. Oh. I do not listen to death grips, or in fact, much music at all. You guys looking forward to watching me explore the entirety of this, this labyrinth? Oh, interesting. This wasn't on the map. The music's really nice. Oh my god, look, Amogus down on the map right there. I should have taken a picture of that. Of course, keep in mind that this labyrinth extends down into the ground and also into the sky. This is a multi-layered experience. Right now, we're just covering the ground floor. Literally the ground floor.
It was very helpful, thanks. So it's my own emotional uncertainty that will be a bigger turnoff than the subject itself?
Fully.
Confidence and grace are sufficient?
Yes. Not just a turnoff, though, but it might actually, like, inhibit conversation, you know? Confidence helps a lot, for sure. But you have to work out your own feelings, too. For your own sake, not just hers. But otherwise, I believe in you. I think that if you're feeling confident, it's really kind of easy to have those conversations with people. As long as you're talking to other queers, at least. Maybe with the breeders, it would be a bit more difficult. I have enough shields. That's true, Arx Replicant. It is generally, even if you're talking to other women, a lot easier to flirt with queer women than straight women. Or even straight women in the queer community. I mean, I have met straight women who have a lot of gay or trans friends, and they're also a lot easier to deal with. It's really the expectations of hegemonic heterosexuality that ruin the exchange, not literal heterosexuality.
One wishes Nintendo would stop making hardware and just release games on PC and MIB stop striking YouTubers.
That would be nice. I do wish that Nintendo was a little bit less anti-consumer. This is what I saw on the map. Little plant.
Long-time watcher, first-time dono. I have watched main channel vids religiously since 2020, but rarely get to catch stream. Hope you're having a nice night.
I am, and thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy to see you drop in. It must feel slightly surreal, no? I know I felt that way. Watching a person's videos mostly, then seeing them in a stream and knowing that they're at that moment doing the thing that you normally see recordings of. Very happy to have you here. Exactly, Demon Mama. Like a more exacerbated version of Disney. Hello, Cherry. It was that way with Joseph Anderson because he's so different on stream. He's autistic in stream and video, and I love him for it.
I'm under the impression working out these feelings is a matter of getting a gauge of other people's reactions. Otherwise, I'm confident. Knew her since 2007.
Oh, wow. That's quite a lot of history. But I actually fully disagree. You know, I'll put on my armchair psychologist belt straps and I'll say, you know, I think that you sincerely lack in confidence in these interests of yours. The reason that you were so graphic in describing them was probably because you were looking to gauge my reaction and chat's. But in reality, the problem with what you said had nothing to do with the actual content of your interests, rather the way you delivered them. So it's a lack of self-confidence can be a very destructive thing. Either way, I'm rooting for you. Really am. Just make sure you feel good about the things you're interested in. Chickaloo tree nut, that's new. Would you say being an egomaniac in a vacuum is inherently bad? Well, the term egomaniac is pretty negative, yeah, I'd say. Though it doesn't really mean anything.
It is definitely a little different, but I watched some of the Resident Evil Village streams live when you did them a while back, so it isn't entirely foreign.
Well, we're still doing those streams, it seems. Can't wait for them to do remakes of 5 and 6. I wonder if they'll still have you fighting a bunch of spear-throwing African zombies in 5. Or if they'll leave that one be. You gotta find whoever's in here. This music is so, fitting.
I mean, you're not wrong. I've been more or less socially isolated for a decade. Only recently did I gain a genuine interest in socializing and sex. I'm 24, by the way.
You've been socially isolated from...
Ashley needs to do the boulder punch in the Resident Evil 5 remake.
That's true. Well, it seems like, you have a lot of social attainment to, catch up on. Thankfully, there's plenty of time. I'm sorry about your isolation. That sounds bad. You've got plenty of time. They're being charged, local femboy.
What makes a good superhero? Like, what characteristics do you need and what superhero matches needs? In my opinion, Spider-Man.
Do you mean, like, narratively as a character? Or how much good they can do if superheroes were actually real? Because if that's the case, it would just be, like, I don't know, like how strong, like, I don't know, Superman's pretty strong. That'd be good. I mean, I don't know. You're narratively as a character? I don't know. You can have characters who are superheroes who aren't that good of people. The main thing that bothers me is that superhero logic is so based on, like, naive, fanatical optimism that, like, any utilitarianism in comic books and superhero movies is pretty much, like, just supervillain shit. Which is really fucking dumb. Like, it's actually low IQ shit. Anytime a person is like, I have to do this bad thing, because if I don't, a much worse thing will happen, they're always wrong. The character is never correct when they say, like, you know, we have to make this sacrifice for the greater good. They're always wrong, they're always evil when they do so. And it's so tiring. In real life, you know, that's not how things work. It's just such juvenile logic. Oh. The fuck are we doing? I can see a lower level from this room. How is one supposed to reach it? Well... Conquer the labyrinth land. I, the ruler of dragons, have unlocked a door. Find it on the south side of the labyrinth of the sky. Okay. Well, sure. Gotta go in here, too. Would you consider yourself a liberal communist? Well, I'm socially liberal, so in that respect, it's technically true. I'm not economically liberal, that's for sure. Oh, why am I here? I wonder if this will just be a reward shrine, because the difficulty was making it through the labyrinth. I thought they were opposing terms. Well, communism describes an economic belief, an economic and political belief, and liberal can describe a social, economic, and political belief.
It's largely self-imposed, don't worry. Big nerd here, and I already managed to get intimate with her, via kissing and touching me through layers of clothing.
I'm wishing you the best of luck. Though, if you're on first base, I think it's okay to hold off on the kink talk for a while, you know? Don't let the frivolity of my streams pull you away from the typical pattern of telling people about your kinks, which is you wait. You know? Wait, what's first base for you? Isn't first base kissing? I don't recall this prison. Also, I hope you don't have any money issues. This is probably more expensive per hour than actual therapy. I haven't had sex since mid-2020. I actually haven't had sex in a while either. I keep arranging dates on Tinder and Grindr and then ghosting them. I probably shouldn't do that. Probably not a good thing to do.
Hi Vosh, I'm a resident doctor practicing in a largely anti-trans state. I want to give you all my love for continuing to defend trans people in debate.
Oh, absolutely. Always and forever. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. It's very kind of you. Good luck with continuing the work that you've been doing. Thank you. I'm disappointed in you for doing that, Pepe Mods. Yeah, it's probably not great. Known as the Tinder Ninja. Look, it's just... a lot of these people are just so uninteresting to talk to. I try my best, but it feels like so rarely do people put a lot of effort into the stuff they, Where the fuck are we? Are we in the underground? Oh, hey. Wait, do we have to fight? Okay. I don't have many arrows. Okay, we're bombing you. That's what we're doing. Bomb, bomb, bomb. I'm Obama. And I just saw a wedding. Fuck! Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm pretty sure I out-armor this area, though, so... yeah, we'll be okay. What's up, dude? You're looking pretty... gaunt.
Don't worry, I'm far better off than you think. Not part of a literal cabal,
Nice.
but I know of people who might as well be. She's probably truly a part of one.
Okay, well... if you end up becoming part of the Illuminati with your... then... wait, if she's in the Illuminati, then she's already into the degenerate kinks.
Absolutely. If you ever want to get into the deeper medicine behind gender-affirming care, if love to donate whatever time, info, and access I have less than 3.
Oh, well, yeah. I appreciate the offer very much. I can't make any immediate promises because my schedule is a mess, but it's good to know that I have the higher maximum number of hearts. That I have the option available. Thank you. How's it again? This. There we go. Okay, I'll drop this one. And pick up that one. Okay. Just the bokoblin, Scuttlesworth. Anyway, I'd have an easier time committing to these dates if I got the impression... This is actually one of the things that bothers me about polyamory. I say as a person who considers himself polyamorous. I feel like oftentimes polyamorous people feel very emotionally secure in their pre-existing relationships. Or maybe I should just say non-monogamous. Well, I guess both groups. And for that reason, because they feel that security, they don't have a strong interest in putting emotional energy into meeting with or engaging with a new person. Of course, that's fine if that's their preference or whatever. But, you know, I think there's a pretty key difference, like a critical one even, between polyamorous and normal dating.
I love your live gameplay recently. Any takes or critiques of Vinland Saga and the Seinen Trio?
Seinen Trio? I don't really know what you mean by the Seinen Trio, but I love Vinland Saga. I think it's excellent. Anyway, what I'm saying is that gay people are bad. DM is here. She'll agree with me. Whoa. The fuck are we? Because it's good, Electo. The second season came out recently. Thoughts in open relationships? That's great. I've done that. I do that. I just think people should put effort in. Wait, defeated? We've been here? Oh. There goes my health. That was pretty close. Stop hitting taint? No. We're pretty strong for this area, hence the quick kills. Not that I mind. Sure I'm not missing anything. Nice. Okay, so we're in the cave that enters from there. Okay, so then next we would go down. Do we go down from here? It has to be from here, because there's a wall here, so I have to go down from here. It probably doesn't help me that I haven't updated the photos in my Tinder bio since, like, before I even cut my long hair. I definitely look a lot better now. So, is there a path that goes down properly, or... Thanks, RX Replicate. Okay, no, I guess not. Is there... Oh, ow, ow, ow! Okay, so is there a way down from here? Do people on Tinder recognize you? Yeah, it's happened a few times. Normally they let me know beforehand. One girl actually only told me that she recognized me and knew about my content when she had her hand on my cock. Just blurted it out. That's the best time. It was a little hot, though I do appreciate being told in advance so I can make a risk assessment as to whether or not they're going to, like, shoot me or take a photo of my asshole to put online. Not, mind you, that I'm at all ashamed of my asshole. I've got a great ass. Everything about it's going great. Yeah, this isn't gonna take us
Knowing
there.
her, probably. But she's a bit on the conservative side. I don't want to ruin a friendship over nonsense. Plus she's twice my age. Still ungodly hot.
Man, we are learning so much drip feed from you, Satanic Cabal. This is remarkable. I think at this point, my only remaining prescription is that I'm rooting for you. I think that'll have to be, like, the primary thing that I say. Dating apps blow? It's easier if you're queer, but yeah, they still blow. That'd be terrifying, knowing somebody knows that sort of thing about you while in an intimate/venerable position. Maybe? I don't think it's terrifying. It's just part of the risk assessment. But, you know. Do you openly say your body count, people you've had sex with? I don't know the exact number. I think it's somewhere in between 28 and 32. I'm pretty sure it's, like, in that range. How the fuck do I get over here? It is just a wall, right? 40 is a lot by 19, RX Replicate. I don't know how to get over there. To the underground one. This. It's in the wall. It's not accessible. Does head count for body count? I think that if a person sucked your dick, you can include them. Yeah. Again, I'm a top, so my logic on this might be different, but a hole's a hole, right? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get anything done from down here. How? There's gotta be a point where you can drop down. Let's go on top of this again and look down from it. That is correct, Dirty Mars. I do not. You are missing something kind of obvious. I don't appreciate hearing stuff like that. Okay. I follow this path all the way to the end. Obviously, if I'm looking at anything that can be indicated from a map, it would be the gloom, because the gloom leads down. But I don't see any spots of gloom that could be a hole all the way down. Let's check the back end of the place. That is true, Electo. What is that? Just a log? I think it's just a log. You should. I'm a fucking dragon. I don't really know any people at bars. I don't go out enough. Power drains and arrows can fly much farther according to how a shot is charged. Interesting. Haven't seen this before.
I love to delve into detail. Not autistic, I engage in subtle social cues and body language myself. But there's this appeal about being highly descriptive.
As long as it's with the right people.
Vosh, do you have any advice about sharing kinks with close friends?
Son of a bitch.
Also, when would you tell someone you're dating about your kink? Thanks for the content.
Look, there's... I don't know why you would need to share it with your close friends, but if they're a close friend, I feel like you should be able to tell them basically fucking anything, and, like, it's fine. If there's any reason at all to tell them, you know? If you're talking about when to tell people you're fucking around with, I don't care, and what... Because it really depends on the context. Sometimes, before you've met up with a person, you've already seen a video of them, like, fucking themselves in the ass. And you've already talked about everything you're into. And sometimes you just talk about, like, oh, wouldn't it be nice to get coffee, blah, blah. There's so much context that determines that sort of thing. There's no, like, one-size-fits-all answer to these questions. You kind of have to read the room. Look, okay, here's the closest thing that you can get to an easy answer, okay? If you're dating somebody, you're like, oh, hey, you know, like, we fucked around. I assume you fucked around. I don't know why you'd be having this conversation if you hadn't, you know, like, oh, well, I mean, that was great. Any other stuff you're into? You know, like anything special that you like or anything specific? Okay? And if they answer with, no, what do you mean? Then they might not be the right person to talk kink with. If they answer with, like, oh, haha, yeah, and then they get into something, like, then maybe that's your answer, you know? Yeah, throw out a fishing rod or something. Cast a hook. What the fuck? Nothing down here. Because I've had... Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I don't have any arrows. Okay.
How long until someone just shares their social security number on stream, folks, or giving their full life stories and shit, lol? I
fully recommend that nobody shares their social security number. Dang, Vosh, you need help yet? No! It's been like 5 minutes! Chill! I've been on dates with people who I think probably thought blowjobs were kinky, and I've been on dates with people who would probably do literally anything you ask them to. And it just depends on, like, the context of the conversation, and, the vibes you get when talking to them. Hmm? You don't say. Oh. Fuck. Why didn't that play? I live in a decent part of Seattle, I'd say. I'm so mad. I thought that I'd figured out the solution. I'm so mad. I thought that I had enough stamina. Man, you are really stuck in here unless you have a lot of stamina. I'm climbing.
Hell yeah, Jimmy Butler.
That's true. Hi, dumb bunny. Thank you for the $10. Just TP Vosh. And what? Give up?
No, chat, really. My social maladies are due largely to spite and insolence. I rejected more sexual advances, ideological asexuality, than y'all will ever get.
I hope you know that this will not turn the chat towards you. Really? Okay. Thanks, Retchford. When will you continue Hi-Fi Rush? I'll get around to it. Maybe it's just somewhere down here that
What's your opinion on the voice acting so far? Seems better than the first game for the characters have met.
What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? It was just here? What? Well, how do I get down? The voice acting is pretty cringy. It's not really that good. And maybe there's like a charm to it? I couldn't say. Can I break this? I did not run. Okay. I have ways of going up through surfaces. How do I go down through a surface? Let me think. There's got to be some other thing here, some other path. No, this leads the cave.
I know, these hoes can stay mad. Yes, there really are people who can get social success with ease and reject it. Majoring in physics is like getting married.
God willing, may some of them have the strength to learn from you when their time is nigh. That's not going to work. How do I... Do I just have to drop? Okay, I'm just gonna risk it. I'm risking it for a biscuit. I'm just gonna drop down, because it's at the end of a long hole. Alright, we're power slamming it. That wasn't what I wanted. That wasn't the outcome I was looking for. That wasn't the what I was trying to produce there. It's not right. It's not right. That's not... Okay. I'm having time to reflect on this strategy, and I am growing increasingly... disillusioned. Maybe the third time.
Any schools or particular courses you'd recommend or enjoyed for someone looking into political journalism?
No, I have no clue. Wait, did that actually make a noise? Is that doing something?
Physics majors are kinky, was hanging out with some once, and an orgy just erupted out of nowhere. Fun times.
Yeah, they're pretty pent up over there. Badly damaged. So we are doing something. But now we're not, because we're not high up enough. It can't be this. This has done so much damage. Is there like a rock? Gooning for Pelosi. Alright, probably a good thing that Dono didn't read. Much as I'm sure they wanted to. Ow. Okay, this isn't the solution. There's gotta be something. Do these pillars give me any hints? What am I under? This should just lead me back up to the labyrinth, right? Just a regular... Yeah. Okay, so it's not that. Is there some meaning to the center of this room? We didn't do anything over here. There wasn't even a chest. Can't get up above. There was a chest here? Oh.
If you're the dumbest person at an orgy, does that make the other participants spiritually pedophiles?
What?
Damn right we are. You essentially need to major in math to follow the lectures, no programming to get research, and be an English major to write good reports.
Oh.
Why do you drive still if it's unnecessary in Seattle and pedestrians are harmed daily?
Because I hate pedestrians. What? Lightning, you can't strike me. Fuck you. Is there a rock I can drop down here? Okay, fine. Yoink. Jesus. Okay. Can I, like... Can I drop this down the hole and it'll do it? This can't work. This isn't gonna work. Oh, man. Can you not, like, look directly at me? Wow, it really... truly looks like this greater dragon is barreling directly towards me. Almost like a manifestation of the rage of chat. Hint time? I'll tell you when it's hint time.
Come on Vosh, don't censor your donos. Making you and chat squirm is funny. It's all for memes though. For reals, I love you and appreciate everything you do.
I love you too. Gooning for Pelosi. I don't know why that last message got censored. It's so... Dude, Eastern dragons are so much better than Western dragons. Eastern dragons are like elemental gods. They fly in a senseless fashion. They have this, like, strange, intricate design. And then Western dragons are literally just big lizards. Like, they're just animals.
Forsen, 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 forsen.
I agree. Okay, it looks like he's not actually coming to kill me. I'm getting kind of stumped. Alright. I designate that it is hint time for one individual and one individual only. Gangstar. No one but you may deliver this hint. So you're saying you want to fuck the dragon? Is that right, Demon Mama? The bramble, when you flow up, burn it. All right. That's fair, Demon Mama. I have to accept that. Huh? Gangstar? The hint that I wanted was how to get down to the depths. That's the wrong hint. I'm trash. I haven't played it, Lamau. Okay, well. All right, Nando. You're up. Cheeky Nando. Yeah, giving me hints that I didn't realize without having even played the game. Insane Riz. Wouldn't you look Western dragons visually look more imposing? I think they look more cool in like a D&D fantasy art cover book back kind of way. But, I mean, Eastern dragons are gods. Like, look at that thing. Right in front of the shrine is an Ouroboros that tells you to go up to the sky. Eh? What? This is an Ouroboros. The ring? What the fuck are you talking about? Can I clarify? How is this so difficult? It says go to the sky part of the lab. So, first of all, you are not designated hint giver. So, I have to go up. That's what you're saying. Up before down? Yes, up before down. Okay, jeez. I wanted to go down before up. But the game has what the game has. Alright, guys. Are you ready to take the one and only way to get up to a Sky Island proper? You should ban more often. I should ban all of you. Western dragons always need to be slayed for some reason. I will say that while I do really enjoy The Witcher, the universe, the books, the games, whatever, I do kind of like the idea of a wandering hero who has to placate, befriend, deal with, bargain with spirits, rather than one that just has to, like, kill otherworldly creatures. I mean, the Witcher universe isn't that, like, magical in a, like, a narrative or tonal sense, even though there is plenty of actual magic in The Witcher. And it's kind of nice, you know.
Late 20s cis guy that isn't on medias like IG. How do I get hookups on Tinder? No pics to share of me and friends together, but used to model and attractive.
Get pictures of you and friends together. and pictures of you outside. I'm sure you can find something that'll work in that respect, at least. There are plenty of different ways to style your bio that can work. You know, everyone has, like, different opinions on it, so it's not really, there's not really, like, one way of doing that. Oh. Oh, that was 2 Lizalfos? I thought that was, like, a tentacle beast thing. Alright. But you should go for that. I don't really know what the current fucking meta is on Tinder, because I haven't been paying that much attention to it lately. But, you'll want to include your height if you're tall, don't if you're not. A couple of interests that you have. But also something to indicate that you're calm and easily approachable. Also, are you straight? I guess you can't go on Grindr. Could make a Bumble. Bumble's pretty popular. Yes, Alex Straze is mommy. That is true. Or whatever the fuck you're saying. All right. Why not show height if you're short and what is short to you? Because straight women are fucking monsters and they're horrible to short men. All straight women want all men shorter than 6 feet tall to die. It's crazy. You have to trick them. Thankfully, women are stupid. If you fuck them and you have a 6-inch dick and you do a good job, she can be like, oh my god, you felt great. And you can be like, yeah, that's what a 9-inch dick feels like, babe. And it works. It just works. It works. This doesn't work with trans women, by the way, obviously. We're gonna have to use some energy boost for this one, boys.
The offer to talk to a Russian is still here. You know the email. I only ask that it be before June. My summer will be busy. I can guarantee interesting content.
Somehow I don't doubt that. I appreciate the offer, but I really, truly cannot promise anything, so I wouldn't hold out on me. Thank you, though. Dragons are packing? That's probably true. I'm literally 5'11". I've never had any issues. I am comedically exaggerating the state of things for comedy's sake. This is pretty atmospheric, huh? I don't want to know that, the doctor. I think we're going to have to go all the way up to the top. These don't look like the kinds of underlying sky islands that allow you to ascend properly. Oh boy. I don't think I can quickly repair this. Will this work, like, mid-flight? Uh-huh. Oh, well. You know. You gotta deal with the hand that you're dealt. I should have set that up to give it room to replace. It's fine, we'll make it work. Right. Oh, oh, oh. Woohoo. Hey, woohoo. Okay. How far do you think we can go with the one rocket we have for a rocket shield? Not even close. Okay. What's a good platform? Cart, perhaps? Sled? No, probably a cart. Okay. Alright. That's a little rude. We got this, team. We've already made it pretty high up. It's just the labyrinth is so fucking... Hopefully we don't bonk our heads on anything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Less destructive than I thought. Uh-huh. Well. I really wish I had more rockets. Okay, I think the only... More battery. And can we get a... Can we get a fan out? Okay. Okay. No! This isn't going to work. This project was doomed from the start. This was never going to work. Not without way more rockets. Way more rockets. We need far more rockets than we have right now. The thing is, we need to move quickly, okay? Oh shit, we're gonna die over here from fucking cold. Oh shit. Link.
Why are Americans so obsessed with leisure and are averse to higher concepts? I swear, besides a few exceptions, most Americans are barely sentient.
I feel like you're just, at this point, you're just baiting attention. Where is this coming from? We need lots of rockets. This should do. This should do. This should do. Okay, guys. You are all about to see what real engineering looks like, alright? No more of this pussy shit. You understand me? No longer.
Personal experience. Most interesting conversations I've had in real life have been with other foreigners. Is there something in the water here?
Fluoride, obviously. Control our minds. If we had sentient androids, would you advocate for their rights? Or would you say a toaster's just a toaster? What kind of question is that? If machines are sentient, in the sense that they have thoughts, feelings, emotions, and are conscious, whatever the fuck that means, then obviously their rights should be fought for. Fuck off, bird. Okay, guys, we're not fucking around anymore. We're hitting the fucking sky barrier with this one. It's time. Here, on this patch of grass, history will be made. What? Yes, I can. Shut up. What? Yes, I can. There needs you can't be looking at an uphill slope. Power that the world has never seen before. Yeah, we're gonna have to have these in the corners then. Yeah, okay. We're going to outperform Elon Musk, okay? It'll go better than the recent SpaceX launch. Excellent. We are getting to that fucking labyrinth. This stream, not another. And we do not do this because it is easy. We instead do it because it is hard. prop it up from this corner first.
Last dono. Thanks for the analysis. Hopefully this money will let you wine and dine a fine bottom with something exceptionally fancy. Stay uncucked. Good night.
Good night, and I can only hope so. I really do hope things work out, friend. We are getting there. No matter what. Chat. Is everyone ready? I can't even lift this. I can't even lift it. They want to be saved to be safe? Absolutely not. Now let's make sure we're using a low damage weapon. Alright. We do not do this because it is easy, but because it is hard. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot! Okay. We need a stone surface to work with. I guess it, yeah, I guess it went exactly like SpaceX's,
Doohickey.
That definitely was one. Well, I need to find a stone platform. I'll do it all again. Stone platform. Stone platform. That's all wood.
My favorite Asian dragon is Ao Guang, Dragon King of the East Sea. Story goes that his shape-shifting son, who liked to bully poor people, got beat up and killed by a lil twink femboy.
Well, that sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a nice story.
A 95-year-old was tasered in Australia. A 95-year-old was tasered in Australia. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Thank you very much for the information. I appreciate it. Why don't you just use the wheelie cart? You're right! We can just staple a bunch of carts together. You're so smart. And banned? No, not banned. That's not a spoiler. That's just a suggestion. You don't count that as backseat gaming? I don't mind backseat gaming. Well, sometimes I do, but not that. I mind spoilers. That doesn't spoil any mechanics or whatever. Or like a hint to a puzzle. That's just a suggestion. Wait, can we give suggestions? I would rather you guys didn't, because now you idiots are going to act as though you have permission to say, like, every fucking spoiler in the game. Let's just say don't do it at all, but for specific reasons, I don't have a problem with that one. You'd already done that, so I didn't think it was spoiler. No, it's not. That's not a spoiler. Again. Only 3 carts. But also a sled. Guys, I'm so stupid. If we can't get up there with a rocket, what if we used a big plane? Why are you still looking for me? What the fuck? Fuck off. Fucking. You being real? Do I have you guys scanned? I do. Fuck. Bro was just minding his own business? Yeah, I was. I'm the bro. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Go away. Seriously, the action music. Stop! Die! I don't care. You were being annoying. Guys, this is gonna be so fucking sick. Are you guys ready? Oh yeah, you thought we weren't going with the balloons? Think again, dumbass. I'm so hyped. This is gonna work so well.
How can I effectively express my intent for hookups without coming across as disrespectful or weird? Tips for transitioning from chat to meeting? Ito blah.
I mean, if you're on Tinder or whatever, or like a hookup site, you can say like, "What are you on here for?"
Bosh,
You know?
I find that your lack of animal testing is holding back your scientific progress.
That's the thing that's keeping me from being like Elon. I need to kill more monkeys. But if you want, like, that's what I ask, by the way. Whenever I'm on Tinder, it's like, hey, so what are you on here for? And, like, every person I've ever asked that understood if I meant, like, fucking or dating or whatever, you know? I think you can be fine with that. But transitioning to talking to them like normal, you just meet a person, you know? Talk to them. That's complicated. Guys, are you hyped? Come on, tell me you're hyped.
Bosh, why not just use a bundle of wood as reserve fuel for the hot air balloon when your energy is low for the flamethrower?
That's actually true. You actually can just put bundles of wood underneath and they'll burn for a pretty long time. Maybe I should do that. But I already have these out, so I might as well use them now. Like, I can't put these back in their storage container things. This is so fucking cool. This is a flawless plan. I agree completely. Now, the piece de résistance. The payload. I don't think you actually attached that first flamethrower. Nah, it's fine. This is the device. Okay, we will save this time. Alright. No one has ever had a better idea than this. Everyone ready? Why is... Oh, wow, one of them really wasn't attached correctly. Okay. Wait. Well... It's still fine. Oh, go! Go on your own. I'll do the repairs. I'll repair. In-flight repair. Let's go. We... What am I carrying that's electric? Yes! We will overcome. This is also quite atmospheric. We are climbing at a steady rate, right? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh. Oh! Guys! No!
Hey Bosch, why no avocation for hot air balloon travel? That poor woman with the extremely fat asterisk would have no trouble getting into a hot air balloon.
They might have trouble flying with her, though. No! I have a new plan. We need more stages. Add fans? Even better than... Wow. Saving and loading doesn't preserve the stuff you've built? That gets lost in the reload? Yep. Oh, that's kind of gay. Scammed. Load the autosave. At least here I won't have lost all my materials. Hmm. 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 Hold on. I'm thinking. I'm constructing it. I'm rotating a 3D object in my mind. I've got it. We need more stages. We will have 3 stages. We're going to keep this nice and simple. That's right. They need to be out in the corners like this. That's fine. All right. The plan is simple. Only one balloon will be active at a time, and we will simply dance between the platforms. Use all 6 rockets. We can't use rockets with this one. I'm afraid. Rockets are not in the table. Would the cart tilt in midair? Yes. But don't worry. I have a plan. The staging, okay? It'll be left, right, center. That's what we're going to do. To make sure we always have a place to balance, we need the control module in the center. Like that. We're going to try this with one single battery. Won't they all be activated if they're connected? Ah! That is what a Philistine might think. Ah, but won't they all go off? I'm being a cunt for the bit. No. Because you see, only one will actually be in. The others, like with the first experience that had a mishap, will simply be placed. And all I need to do, when I see the first one start to go, is I need to connect these. You see? It's genius. This will work. I guess these carts are a lot of weight. 2 stage. Go. I think it's working.
Got my wisdom teeth removed today and now it's 2 a.m. and I can't sleep. This stream is the only thing keeping me sane. Thank you, Vosh.
The pleasure is mine. I hope you're doing well. Man, these big batteries really do have a lot. Ascending too slow. Don't worry, we have a whole second stage. Oh, God! Zeus, no! Can you let me over? Thanks. Fire the boosters? Not yet. There, perfect. This is going very well. Wait. Um. Hold on. Okay. The problem with this plan is that it wasn't going to work. Can you hear an idea? No, because my next idea is guaranteed to work. It will be flawless. The problem... I'm like the brain from Pinky and the Brain. The problem... It's down to the staging. But this will work. 4 balloons. Instead of 3. Calibrated for optimal balance. That's not quite right. The wood, no? What's wrong with the wood? Can you connect properly? Fire? No, it'll be fine. What? Why are you doing that? Stop. Won't it burn from the heat? Okay. Let's test. Was the fire because I fucked something up that first time, or is it just not viable? Go for science. See, I think it was the rockets that fucked it up. You think so, DM? Let me see. Now, my thermometer down there in the corner still seems to be doing fine. I think the rockets were the issue. I think this can work. Sincerely, I do. It spiked again when you got close? Okay, I'll make sure that the heat emitter isn't touching the wood. Okay, have faith. This time it's going to work. Guaranteed. Let's get these construction materials and build with them in a place that's not really fucking slanted. Okay, you're coming with me. Oh wait, that's 3. I don't want that. We're off. I'm really excited about this next attempt, guys. I think it's really gonna be the one. Oh, fuck, dude. It's like way past stream end time. What the fuck? I got too wrapped up. You all let me get to this point without telling me. As punishment, no stream tomorrow. Shut up. God, can you connect properly? You know what? I guess it doesn't matter as long as they're symmetrical. Oh, it's just doing that on both ends. What? What the fuck? Bro, you guys are fucking nothing compared to me. Losers. Yeah, fucking goon squad. Do you not know that I am the possessor of the goon grip? My goon hand is the grippiest of them all. You stand no chance against me. It's brilliant. It's brilliant! The batteries will buffer the heat from the flame emitters. Wait, don't batteries disappear when they run empty? Yes? God damn it. God damn it. I knew they'd be light enough for it to work. That could make staging easier, though, right? Well, I can't control which batteries drain first. If I could, then that would be fucking genius. Use rock? Rocks are too heavy. Okay, never mind. This has to work. The two-stage rocket, this has to work. Oh, fuck. Hey, shoot. Batteries are drained in reverse order from when they're added to the build, but without being able to make it drain two batteries at the same time, I don't think it can be that useful. Oops. Not sure you need staging? Nonsense, we always need staging. Wait, why am I building it like this? This isn't the way that I want to build it. What? Why'd you guys let me build it like this? Arx Replicant, you were here 2 seconds ago. Okay, this is it. There's no fucking way this doesn't work. We just have to hope the wood doesn't catch on fire. Hello, Artemis. Artemis. Okay. The outer ones will be locked in. Okay, hold on. That's right. We're going to bolt these on farther from the wood, see? We're going to have them kind of sitting on the rim like that, see? And that way... I thought the lightning hit my fucking thing. And these ones will sit in and we'll attach them later. Now, the detach process will be a little bit rough. We just have to remember, okay? First, we activate the second stage, then we detach the dying first one. Otherwise, we're doomed. Let's get off the ground. It's not attached? I know. No! Don't hit this one yet. Right, because that hit. Right. I forgot to add batteries. That's fine. They only added weight. It's always something, isn't it? Oh, please. I didn't mean to take 2. I think we're gonna do it, chat. I think we're gonna do it. You might need 2. Nah, big batteries are huge. Okay. The second big battery is just reminding me of my mistake. Goodbye. Explode on the head of some mogoblin or whatever. We're getting close. It's getting time. Okay, a bit of slant. That's fine. Good. Good. Alright. Second stage is activated. Can't see shit. Right, there it is. Pretty soon this is just going to be dead weight, and once it is, I will detach the sides. But not while they're still producing thrust, because that would be a problem. Oh. Actually, I forgot the whole balloon goes away. It's probably fine to just keep the wooden panels on the side. That's pretty minimal weight. We're rising above the thunderstorm. You can create new balloons and fire right now, can't you? I don't know if I'd be able to set that up properly. But we can try. Are you suggesting that we attempt the forbidden third stage? I don't know if the third stage is on the table. Not for a balloon, at least. But maybe. Just maybe. We might be able to make something happen here. I think we will. Take us as far as we can go! Chad, I think we're gonna do it. As long as we can activate the shield boost while we're in air, and I genuinely don't know if we can. We can't! But that's fine! Because we got here! We did it! Yes! We chose to do this. Not because it is easy. But because it is hard. Oh man, those islands over there are even further up. I'm gonna have to make like a tri-stage rocket to get up there. Holy shit. Dude, look at... Oh my god. Look at how fucking far up those ones are. Jesus Christ. We made it, guys. Hit that shit. There must be a better way. Yeah, but why would you want there to be another way? than this? Was this not the best possible way? I'm sure somewhere in this game there's like an easy peasy way of getting up here, but, you know, we choose to do this not because it is easy, but because it is hard. The idea of doing a 3-stage balloon, though, where you have 5 wooden platforms all together, and you have 1 in the center and then 4 on the spokes, and you take them off in pairs so that it's always balanced. That sounds really fun. Oh! Dude! Is that because of this place specifically, or is that because we're that far up? Like, would it be this far? Would it be... If we were all the way over there, would it be the same? Man, this really was a moon visit. And since we have it... Let's go to the top together, friends. What a thrill. Darkness inside. Oh, yes! I was wondering! Look, even our climb jumps. Don't finish this labyrinth without us? Oh, I will. I'm having too much fun with this game to moderate myself. Yeah, the Kerbal Space Program comparisons were pretty valid, huh? Korok Space Program. Just launch those fuckers into space. Ooh. Oh, hey. It's that guy. Actually, I think that's a different one, the one we were looking at earlier. Take care, DM. What am I looking at over there? I think that's the Wind Temple Ascent over there. God damn. Alright, lads. It's time. Had a lot of fun with you all. I don't know whether or not I'm going to stream tomorrow, genuinely. But I had a wonderful time today. Again, sorry about the lack of morning streams. I apologize. Just me being a little goofy goober, you know, a sneaky, tricksy little dude. You all take care. Have yourself a one. Oh, actually, hold on.
Thanks for the
I
Tinder
told Tempest
insights.
that I would do this more than I did. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to hit the add button. And I want you to watch it because we're trying to figure out the analytics behind the add button, okay? If you want to, you know. And then I'll end the stream. All right. I hit the button. Of course, most of you have ad block. For as long as ad block works on YouTube, huh? They're considering blocking ad block. Well, let me see who we're gonna host. We're gonna host. Riverboat Jack. Riverboat Jack, super cool. Has done a lot of work with Progressive Victory. Just a cool chick, you know, just a cool lady. So go over and don't be annoying. Nice. Nice. Where's the button? Has it been so long that I don't even, the button's not even on the top anymore? Oh, okay. I'll add it in. Good luck, guys. I'll see you all soon.